Come back to the face test. I thought you were faithless.
Not faithless, it's more luck. I feel like there's something more there, but that's just me thinking luck. Maybe luck's on my side today. You wonder why I haven't came back the past few days. So,
So you have faith in luck? We shall see about this.
all right. I hand him a voucher and go on into the tent.
He takes the voucher and lets you in. Um, he goes over and he kind of waves his hand over the three cabinets. You know the rules. Pick one of the three. Find
I
the
do,
golden
I do.
tablet, and the prize is yours.
I pick the middle one.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d100.
Oh,
And
oh,
then,
damn it. That was so close. I
um,
needed 10 more.
he opens it, but instead of like a white, plain ivory, it's more of a pearlescent white. Ah, uh, seems your luck is stronger than you anticipate. But this isn't the plate we're looking for.
Oh,
I'm afraid you failed the faith test.
well, I at least wanted to try and see what I could get out of it. It was really fun with this game, at least for today. I'm just going to go around and try to see if I can luck out and see if I can do some other stuff. I have a thing for the strength test guy. I really think he's up to something, but I'm going to give it one more try over there. But hey, at least I got something else from this time.
Well, thank you for playing. I wish you much luck at the strength test. Say hi to my coworker for me.
Well, dude, you know what's his name? I forget.
Dale.
Dale. All right,
Yeah.
I'll say hi to Dale for you. All right,
I'm not gonna
I'm
remember these
gonna.
names, by the way.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna make my way over there and pass it on to someone else.
Yeah, we'll take it to Keith and next. We'll go in order here, from
Okay.
left to right. Keithan, do you wait in line and collect the what you can pop, or are you at this area, or did you start off with like at the inn?
So you said there was people handing out vouchers. How big is the
Yes.
crowd?
Crowd's whittling down now because Boris was like one of the first to like get in, but it's going at a steady pace. You'll get your 3 tickets soon enough. It's not
Okay.
long at all.
So I'm going to slip into that small crowd and wait for my turn to get those tickets.
Um, just about half minute goes by because people kind of making a fuss when they're not getting their five and being pompous about it. But your turn eventually comes up. Ah, how you doing, my good sir? I haven't seen you around here. Come for your free vouchers.
Yes, I have.
Ah, very well. The imp, he motions to the imp, or the goblin. He's kind of struggling with like some tickets in his hand and vouchers, and gets three in order, and hands them to you with like a kind of nervous sweat. I, please understand, we're having a shortage today.
Oh no, it's fine. What's with the shortage?
It's the last day of our fair here, and we always run out at the end.
Understandable. So I'll grab the tickets. Um, as I'm like I guess looking back and forth, kind of paranoid, um, with my surroundings, and then I walk into the carnival.
Um, the carnival is, yeah, pretty littered. Is there any particular game you want to look at first, or
Go to the claw machine.
claw machine? Great. So it is a very steampunky kind of looking large box. Inside you can see various trinkets and prizes. It has a almost dollar slot out of character that would take your voucher.
Okay. I go ahead and stick one voucher into the slot.
All right, go ahead and roll a. Wait, let's see. What did I do here? I think it's just D20. Oh, let me see. Oh, right. All right, you just keep rolling. Just keep rolling
One
D20s.
D20?
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll a specific amount or?
Kind of waiting for a crit, but there's a winner every game. Just try to get above like 15 or something. Okay, so you win one trinket on the first prize, on the first voucher. Let's see what you get here. At the top right, there's 3 sideways eyes left of the cogwheel. Underneath that, there should be initiative, trinkets, wild magic surge. There should be to the right of that in bar. Go ahead and check mark that, and then you should be able to click on that and roll it.
Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, you find this strange looking cube, almost like a dice. But 1 inch on each side. It's got a nice weight to it. It's almost like it's fun to kind of twirl around in your hand. It's amazing the claw even grabbed this thing, and each side being a different color could signify a different number to you, but you can make that up as you want.
Okay. I pull out of the claw machine. I chuckle at it and put it in my bag.
Cool. I feel that was pretty short. I don't know if you want to try something else.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll walk over to the pie eating contest.
Okay. You find some guests waiting for the 4th person to partake and enter the competition. The announcer sees you approach. Ah, finally, our 4th. You wish to partake, I hope.
I do. I am quite famished.
Lovely. I assume you have a voucher.
I do. I hand them one of them.
Wonderful. I'll go ahead and take that from you. You there, miss. And he motions to his coworker to bring you a glass that'll help you drink any fluids to help bring down the pie if it becomes too much or if you start like choking or something.
Okay.
Announcers goes back to the front. Are you all ready to see the pie eating competition? And crowd's kind of looking ready and happy, and some of them are kind of making some bets. All right, seems we're all ready. On your mark, get set, eat. Go ahead and roll a straight constitution check.
Oh god.
Oh man, you have a +3 too. What the fuck? Let's see what the other 3 roll.
That was bad.
Man.
Oh man.
Oh,
So, it seems 3 of you can't seem to stomach whatever they put in this round of pies, but the last one is having no problem chowing down through it. So on the same place that I showed you trinkets, there should be a wild magic surge. Go ahead and put that in bar, and you can roll for that. Okay, you you just regained 2d10 hit points. Go ahead and roll 2d10.
Oh, what the heck? Sorry about that.
No worries, no worries. All right, we'll just give you 6 temporary hit points, and which will last until like next combat until you lose them.
Okay.
Go ahead and make another Constitution check to try to catch up to that other person, or at least get some bites in. All right.
All right.
There we go.
That person still got him.
Yeah. So the one down the last side is like nearly finished. You reckon that they're gonna pretty much win, but you're just it seems like you're just ahead of the person beside you, or not beside you, but in the middle. The person beside you is still having trouble trying to eat their pie. They're just completely got no form to it or whatever. This is like their first time, and they're just kind of choking on it. They try to water themselves down, but are still in barely a bite in. Go ahead and roll again on the wild magic surge.
Do. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, if you choke, you know.
It's a good thing if
Oh,
you
no.
choke or something that that's there. All right, so person beside you is they quit. They're not able to eat any more of their pie. They're just see that they're too far behind. The person in the middle has the same problem they did when they first entered, slowing down a bit, and you're able to keep a clear lead on them. The person at the end completely finished their plate. They raise it up in the air to show that they've won, and one of the staff comes collect it. There's still a second and third place prize, so go ahead and make one more roll. Go ahead and do another wild magic surge.
Another.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Oof.
Okay, so fog cloud randomly appears on yourself and covers you and your competition in smoke. The announcer steps back out of the cloud. It seems we've got some smoke involved. What? How exciting! Who will win this competition? Only once it's cleared will we find out. Go ahead and roll another d20. Oh, they also seem to have caught up with you. And it seems neck and neck now. Go ahead and roll a wild magic surge again.
Oh, God bless it.
Oh my god.
Oh
This
no!
is- Let's just see what happens here. Fucking A. 6.
Like I'm happy. Like that last one came handy after all.
Yeah. So fireball. Let's see what that is.
Damage wise.
Yeah,
Oh.
no kidding. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh god. 20-foot radius. I did not anticipate this.
I'll blow away the competition.
Yeah, not kidding.
No kidding. I mean, blew it away. You probably
Okay,
killed the
so-
winner.
If I come back to life, does that make me the winner?
Okay, so what happens is, you both are like, kind of struggling to get these last bites in. It's both neck and neck. You're at the last few bites, and you're just chewing, kind of just a mouthful, and suddenly, it starts to get really warm and kind of like a hot temperature-wise in your mouth. Suddenly, in this, while still within the smoke, everyone's kind of like trying to peek into it, putting their hands like making their own eye goggles to block out the sun or something. Suddenly, a big fireball is casted right on you. A fire explosion sends away the announcer and the lady. All three, actually, let me see what. It's a third level spell.
I'm not even there yet. It's just like on the way here.
He's gonna have you roll for something for damage.
Oh, I'm gonna roll it.
Oh
I
man.
want to roll this.
Oh, I hope he doesn't do a
Oh.
D20.
Ooh.
So what's your health total?
10, 16 with the temporary hit points.
Okay.
However, if I die,
Yeah.
I'm immediately
You-
brought back.
yeah. So, the fiery explosion sends the smoke away, and after all the carnage, the table's blown away, splinters everywhere. 4 dead bodies lie roasted in the ground. The announcer barely alive from. Actually, let me make some of these rolls because they're on the edge of that. But just out of curiosity. And then another one for the other person. Okay. So yeah, the staff members at the edge of that took some damage and were knocked away from that. One falls cushionly into the side of the tent over here. One falls back. The announcer falls backwards into some horse manure over here. And your 4 bodies, like crisped, smoke enters the air, but not from the fog spell. A foul odor can be smelled as the burning flesh enters the air. But then, suddenly, the smoke starts to reverse and pile back into these bodies, and their flesh starts to become less singed and first start off as red and then start to gain like normal color again, and soon enough their hair follicles come back and eyes regenerate and completely as new, if not better before. You all are back alive. They had the same ingredients and same roles you did as far as like getting that reincarnate spell.
Okay.
Oh wait, doesn't it?
No, it's only for, I think it's only for him.
It's only for him, but
But-
I'm flavoring it as they each had all the pies were made from like the same kind of ingredients and batch, so they all kind of having their own similar effects or whatever, same
Oh,
effects.
okay.
Doesn't reincarnate spell bring you back alive as a different race? It does, but I'm not gonna do that. Because I know you're really liking this race. But that would be funny. Um, the announcer covered in filth. Oh, dear the God, the humanity. Oh, wait, it seems they're coming back alive. What is this? I don't know what this circus is anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not getting paid enough for this. And the announcer kind of just quits his job there and runs off.
After I come to after being incinerated, I'm gonna grab the like a half destroyed plate and raise it up.
Yeah, you'll technically get second prize, but people are more kind of horrified at what they saw, and kids are crying and screaming, and that they just saw like dead bodies come back to life, and a horrific explosion, and horses definitely were startled by that and ran off a ways, and there's some staff members trying to collect them again. It's a really chaotic. It's a really chaotic last day for Mr. Lindsay's circus. All right, we'll pass it off to Jack. And during that time, it'll all be within the same hour. So Boris would be at the faith test, Keithan would be at the pie eating competition, and so this explosion wouldn't have happened yet until at the end of what you wish to do, Jack.
Okay. So where? Okay. Like, so where am I? Like right now?
You'll be, if you want, you could be anywhere within the carnival, the fair, but if you wish to collect vouchers, you'll want to be at the line of people next to this goblin and orc who are passing out vouchers for free tickets to play games.
Okay, I'll just go like to the orc and goblin for the voucher.
Okay. Sure. Line's moving good, well enough. Eventually, you make it there in about 5 rounds. You there? There's something peculiar about you. And that is, I haven't seen you here before. Come to enjoy the festivities, have you?
Yes, you could say something like that.
Very well. Please be patient with us. We are short of vouchers today, but we have some here still for guests. The goblin is scrounging around for some more vouchers. He only has 2, and he motions back to the orc. The orc kind of pats his pockets and gets another voucher out. Here you are.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, sir. Thank you so much. Any sort of games that interest you in particular I can describe?
I'll most likely go to the fake test.
Okay. As you approach the here, let me get your token on the board. See where you all are at. You approach the faith test, and the staff member welcomes you. Someone to partake in the faith test. You wish to play our game?
What do you say?
You wish to play our games here, sir?
Yes. But I'm not exactly a man of faith.
Well, faith comes in many forms. Doesn't have to be a religion of sorts. Why, my faith lies in this circus. It keeps me fed, and a place to sleep.
I see.
Do you have a voucher, I presume?
Yes, and I'll hand him the voucher.
He go ahead and take it. Thank you very much. And right this way. And he opens the tent curtain to more side, so it's more open, even though it's already kind of pulled open. As you make your way inside, you find 3 large cabinets made of like mahogany, and they're pretty intricate in design, with golden handles. The staff member stands behind the middle one. Before you are 3 drawers. Select the one with the golden tablet, and the prize is yours. Now, which door do you decide?
I walk toward the last door.
Alright. Behind door number 3. Go ahead and roll a 1d100. Opens it up slightly. Then he opens it up the rest of the way for you. And it's a white plain plaque. Ah, seems you were unsuccessful today. Seems...
I see.
Sorry. Go ahead.
It's like, I was like, I see.
Do not be ashamed. Many fail the faith test.
Well, have a good day to you.
Thank you. You too as well. That went by kind of short, so we'll do the second one for you.
I will probably also go over to the strength test.
Okay. Alright, so Keithan went through this claw machine first, and then the pie eating competition. So the pie eating competition wouldn't be after this one, actually.
Till after my go or no?
It'll be both of your goes, actually. Since he's arriving at the strength test after his first faith. Actually, you would have been there for the faith test. So he would have like kind of followed you out almost, like as you were
Pretty much.
leaving the
As
faith
I was
test.
leaving, he was going in.
Yeah, and then so we'll go ahead and do your strength test first, and then he'll be approaching like probably as you're making your strength test.
Okay.
And then we'll hand it back to Keithan after that. So, guess we're going back out of order.
Yeah. Guess so.
My good sir. Wish to do the strength test again.
Hold on 1 second. Indeed. I haven't been here in a little bit. I've been training, doing some push-ups and everything else, trying to get my strength up. I want to give this one last go. This is the last day of the carnival, at least.
Well, you're quite right. It is. Although I would say you're always quite strong looking. It's maybe just the hammer that isn't favorable to you.
And maybe so. Let's give it one more try at least and see how I go.
I wish you luck.
I hand him a voucher.
He goes ahead and grabs it. And he motions to the hammer for you.
Yep. I rear up and I swing with all my might down on the hip place anywhere. I don't know what you call it.
I don't know. It's like a teeter totter for the bell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Athletics?
Yes.
Interesting. All right. Ooh, baby.
I mean, it could be. It's athletic. You have proficiency in athletics, right?
Yes. So
Yeah, so it won't matter. Athletics are like a normal attack. Strength using strength, it's the same thing. But athletics would be fine. All right, you swing down on it, and it like reaches the bell, like barely kind of tings it. But it's not like a smack into it like it could be. But you do ring it, and it's very audible.
Finally.
Yes, you made the bell ring. Very good, sir. 2 more tries you have.
2 more tries.
Yup.
Okay.
Get more points.
Okay. Let's try again. Can I do strength this time?
Yeah. Strength, make an attack or whatever.
Yeah, I'll just do straight up strength. Hey! Even though the second one ain't gonna count.
Well, that would be a strength save, but why is it 2 more than your athletics though? It's proficient in it. Oh, you aren't proficient in athletics. Yeah, you could just make a regular attack. That's fine. You hit it again. It gets really high up, close to hitting the bell, but it's doesn't quite reach it. You feel like maybe your strength was a bit sapped after that first one. You went all out on it. Still a good attempt. You still earn points for that. One more should go.
All right. I give it my all this time around. So let's do athletics one more time. One more up. So
Yeah, you get it nearly there, and then it falls back down. That was quite the good show there.
it's a lot better from last time. That's for damn sure.
Quite sure.
So how many tickets we talking?
Let's see. 20. Well, this wins you 3 tickets.
Yes, finally.
He goes ahead and hands you your tickets.
Thank you.
You did well.
I appreciate. Thank you. I've been training hard for this. As many times as I've been getting a sledgehammer of some sort and whacking it in the ground. I've been training for this, so thank you. It's been worth it. And by that time, I think we do hear an explosion over by the pie eating contest. Do we not?
Oh, you're right.
Of some sort.
So Jack makes his way over to the strength test, and then suddenly a huge blast is heard in the direction of the pie eating competition.
Whoa. I look over towards where the pie eating contest is, and I kind of look. I see fire and smoke and embers going up. I asked the strength person, I was like, what's over there? Something happened?
My God. Yeah, so we should get over there.
All right. I start running over to the pie eating contest, and I get to where the bench is right there, and I look, and I see, I believe the dead people, right? They're dead up in the pie eating, and everybody's scattered away.
They might, they'll see bodies on the floor, but you might see them like, you could arrive there just as they just about almost starting to reincarnate.
I got you. I asked somebody next to me, what happened over here? Did you see anything?
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
All right.
I'll probably like try to get closer to the body and see, kind of like trying to figure out what happened.
Sure.
Persuasion,
You can make me a medicine check.
All right. There's persuasion right there. All right. Whatever.
So for Boris, these people are too distraught and hysteric right now to give you a straight answer. They're just kind of like just panicking.
But dumbfounded.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just, the explosion, the bodies, and
Okay.
Jack, you know that this was definitely quite a bonfire or something. These people were engulfed in fire for a good few seconds and of high degree of temperature.
All right.
It is
I
at
see Jack and everything, and I yell over, "Are you a medic or are you a doctor?"
Something like that.
It's at this time that the smoke rising from the corpses start to reverse and enter back into the bodies, and the flesh begins binding itself again. And soon enough, these bodies are awake and risen again. Staff members come out with cloaks and rags to cover the guests for their clothes that might have been burned off, or speaking of which, you could have some circus clothes that were part of the grand show.
Wrestling show.
For Keithan. So they could be as eccentric or as there are basically a bunch of costumes in the grand shows that's available for you to choose from, as your new common clothes replacement, Keithan.
Okay. That'll help me blend in a little.
What's that?
That'll help me blend into the circus or carnival a little.
Oh hell yeah, definitely
Oh, yeah.
will. So you can make it as eccentric and gestury as you like, or you can. There's also costumes for what Boris did. He had a wolf cape, like a dream catcher ornament hanging off his back, a large one. But all you can, from what you see from all these clothings, whether it's looking like a animal pelt or not, they're all fabricated, and they all look really well done and real, but they're all synthetic.
Okay.
This is amazing. Scary at the same time.
This will definitely make you remember Mr. Lindsay's Circus Dreamland.
Yeah, Jack
Not
probably
right.
like watching them like coming back. He probably like pull out his like longs, just like waiting.
Are they okay? And I run up to one of the guests that was burnt, that got brought back to life. I said, "Are you okay? Are you hurt of any sort?"
They're kind of a little dumbfounded, but not as panicked. They're kind of just like, what just happened?
I try to make sure and see if everybody's okay. Go down the line as far as I go.
Go ahead and
and
go ahead and make a perception check or a medicine check. Sorry.
medicine check. Okay.
Yes, please.
Yikes.
You don't know if there's any lasting effects from that sort of from that event, or whether it's done any harm to their organs. whether it's done any harm to like their psyche or even like their spirit. Like, did they cross over for a moment there and then come back? Like, what's the answer to that? Um, you pondering this only raises more questions of their
Right.
well-being.
I asked the man down there that was checking was a said he was sort of a doctor to come up and check on these guys.
Jack, do you do this?
Um,
Hmm?
I asked you if you wanted to come up here and check these guys since I didn't know anything about the medicine or anything like that to check on them, see if they're okay.
Kind of like hesitantly, like walking toward you. Like he slowly, kind of slowly puts away his long sword. Like, yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Go ahead and make a medicine roll.
Hopefully you don't roll as low as me.
Hmm?
Hey!
Not only is everyone here fine, but they almost could be seen as a healthier version of their previous self.
My, this is quite interesting.
What'd you find out, Doc?
Seems like whatever happened here, the bodies they once were now seem like they're perfectly fine. Probably even better than before.
That's crazy. I look over to Keithan. Even though I don't know his name, I asked him, "Are you okay? What happened here?"
I'm a little confused. Kind of looking around. Like what just happened? I was sitting down eating pie, and now I'm on the ground. Everything's blown up.
Yeah.
And I say I think I'm okay. What was in that pie?
I lend you a hand to get up, and uh, I tell you I have no idea. I just heard a boom and started running over here to check on everybody.
How long have I been out?
But
Where are my burn marks?
uh, I'll have the doctor look at you if you want. Hey Doc, can you come look at this guy?
Yeah, sure.
So go ahead and make another medicine roll to deter what the extra kind of healthier version of like this is signifying.
Okay.
Okay, you weren't able to tell why there's no burn marks or how they ended up healthier than they were before. But out of character, Keithan, so the fireball took away that temporary hit points that you had originally got. But when you're resurrected, you're in a better state than you were before, so you're just going to keep that 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
There you go.
And
I took that away as you told me that, and then put it back.
so that's the outer character, but that would have been the description of like you would have been able to tell basically. So basically, you're just kind of you're pretty much like you're feeling good. You're feeling energized. Yeah, you just feel like you just had like a great massage and spa session or something.
That was quite the pie. See if I can get a recipe.
Yeah, one hell of a barbecue here.
Oh, that's a Mr. Lindsay's secret recipe right there.
You got to find out what's in that pie recipe.
Like, would my character like, oh well, would my character think like that like this something had to do with, like fiendish like or like fey or fiendish in nature?
No, not necessarily here. I mean, you might get some strange characters within the circus. And the Chicken Exchange has a strange character. He's fey-ish. But he's accepted openly and as well as one of the staffs, and even the guests don't seem to mind him.
Okay.
Can I check and see if there's any pie left that is not damaged from the fireball?
I'll probably look for some as well.
At this table, yes, it's all destroyed, but they make pies in the back here, left of the duck fishing. Um, and so they have like their ingredient. They can make more.
All right.
Oh,
By the way, Doc, what's your name? Didn't. Sorry, I didn't get your name.
I'm Jack. Jack Silvertongue. Pleasure to
Boris.
meet you.
Boris Yarkland. Nice to meet you.
I meet you too.
And you are?
I am Keithan Kalani.
Well, I'm glad that you're alive and you're better and whatnot. I think the adrenaline's running through you if you had to ask me, but
I may need a few moments.
if you don't mind sitting there, we'll be right back. I want to see what we can do with the pie and see what's in the recipe at least. Try to get an investigation going on this.
Just don't eat it.
That'll be the last thing I do. You want to come with, Jack?
Sure.
All right. We start heading back to where the carts are for the pies being made at. We kind of look around to see who's making the pies.
Sure. Over the boxes over here, in between these carts, you can see the two staff members butchering a deer, and at a table is various ingredients of dough, and a bunch of other things. And as well, go ahead and make. I mean, it's pretty easy. Go ahead and make like an investigation check. They're gonna be really low. It's gonna be a really low DC, but you did roll a 4 for your medicine check, so it could happen again.
Both of us, or no?
Yeah, both of you.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, you both pass. You both notice that at the table, you have your normal ingredients: jam, flour, dough, which is the same thing, but just it's prepared. Vases of water, eggs, what have you. But at the end of this is a bowl of kind of dust. It's sparkling, and you're kind of like wondering what that might be. You can't quite tell what it is, actually. But you get the attention of the two staff members. One of them bringing up a new haunch of meat for the table and looks up and sees you guys. Oh, can I help you?
I'm kind of wondering what the hell's going on back here. What kind of pies y'all are making?
We make pies for Mr. Lindsay Circus. I mean,
Well,
yeah.
your pies back there just caused a huge explosion, almost killed 4 people and staff members. So what the hell's going on?
Oh, I heard the explosion, all right. That's just... I told Mr. Lindsay this could happen, but he insisted. You know, we need something, a show for the others or something like that. But that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This is a dangerous society, but I just do my part. But you say almost.
Do you mind if I look at that powder you got there?
You can look, but not touch.
I kind of look over into the jar and look at the powder. Do I notice anything out of it? Can I make a check of some sort to see if I can detect what it is, maybe?
Yeah, both of you can make another investigation roll to decipher like what it kind of is, getting a closer look and them kind of allowing you to look closer.
Do we pass?
I'll say the 13 passes. So what you saw at the ticket exchange was that there are magic gemstones. This isn't too far off a resemblance of this, just a crushed version and dust. They seem to be adding it to the pie as an ingredient.
I look at Jack and I said, I know where these are coming from, or at least I sort of know. These are kind of the magical gems that you see over here at the ticket exchange if you've ever been over there. You can exchange them for tickets and whatnot from the games. Do you have
Okay.
any tickets, maybe? We can investigate it even more if we can get one of them at least.
Um,
No, I don't have it on me.
all three of you will also know in character that in this game setting, gemstones are widely used. From enchanters, wood carvers, cooks, alchemists, even doctors. They will add gem dust to their own concoctions and use it to help aid people or use it as a poison, use it as a kind of tonic or something to drink and get a boost out of something.
By the way, it was white, wasn't it? A white gem of some sort, or no?
It just looks white because it's all crushed and it's reflecting light. Let me go ahead and make a roll d20 for me.
Okay, a D20.
Yeah.
I would probably at least try to take a sample of it, just to study later on.
All right, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Or is there the lady's watching you? So is there anything that you do to like kind of, I don't know, distract them or try to convince them to give you some?
I whisper over to Jack and said, ask, how good are you at stealing stuff without no one noticing?
Not too good.
Mm.
But I know my way around the situation.
Think you can get that damn jar and get some of it at least? I'll
I could
distract
try,
them.
but I probably could need some help.
I'll distract them. I'll do whatever I can. Maybe help out with the deer or something.
Okay.
I go over to the woman. I said, I'm sorry for what happened and whatnot. We're just trying to figure things out, trying to help everybody. Speaking of help, do you need any help? Cleaning out this deer and whatnot. Maybe I can help get it at. I'm from the mountains, so I know a little bit or two about cleaning some animals and make it fast and quick, and maybe teach you some things.
You know what? I could use a break. I know how to butcher this. That's why he has me hired. But if you want to have a go at it, be my guest. I'll take my coworker here. We'll just have a quick break and we'll work out something.
All right.
Okay. While they're talking, I'm going to try to take some.
All right.
Both of you are like there in front of her, but you could try to take some as she tries to walk away for her break. Go
All
ahead
right.
and do a
So
sleight of
both
hand.
of us?
With advantage or no?
Just a regular.
Do you want both of us to do it or no?
No, just him.
Just him. Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
Hey.
you grab a roll a 1d4.
1d4?
Mm-hmm. You grab 3 samples of. Let me get the gem here.
Smooth criminal.
We're doing some hella good investigation.
Where's force? So this is tourmaline powder. Grade. It's like, but in a lower quality form. This is what gives its wild magic's properties. So, do you help Boris with processing the deer?
Yeah, I'll probably help him after I got what I needed.
Okay, you can quickly swipe a pinch of this stuff, and it happens in just a matter of seconds. So as she says, "Yeah, we'll take our break," and then she walks away just for a moment to this cart, and then turns back around to look at you guys. And within that time, you take your swipe of the dust. Boris goes ahead and begins the work of processing it. Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage with the help of Jack.
Bible check.
Do I also roll or no?
What's that?
Yeah.
Do I also roll?
No,
Yeah.
just
Or-
Boris.
Survival check.
Yes, please. Boris will make one with a advantage. So you get it 16. Yeah, this is plenty. Yeah, you easily get the for the next hour. You easily process this new carcass or whatever that they got. There's more like that are continually coming in because this circus is constantly feeding people. They come back to you after you're all done. You kind of a little bit bloody, but they know the thaumaturgy cantrip and or one of the cantrips that cleans you up and cleans you both up and thanks you for your times and allows you to grab a pinch of your own dunce. Go ahead and roll a d4, Boris.
All right. Oh, just roll a d4. Gotcha.
You get 2 doses of the dust. 2 pinches of it or whatever.
All right. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for cleaning us up at least.
Hey, no worries.
Feel more refreshed and clean.
Thank you for help. Don't tell Mr. Lindsay we let you do that and keep the fireball in the hush hush about this place. We don't want the paladins of Baratanumai to get on our trail. We don't like
Understood.
them. They give us a hard time.
How come?
Well, they have the force and the numbers, so they can get away with it.
I gotcha. They don't bully you, do they?
No, they just don't like our liveliness here. Say it's too
And
rambunctious.
who'd you say they were? What kind of paladins?
The paladins of Baratanumai, they're everywhere, the nations. Don't you know of them? You might be able to find some at Bertag, even.
I don't know them personally. I haven't
Yes.
really seen any much. I've traveled all my life and this, that, and the other, and trying to just live out my whole life as far as that goes. But but I can keep an eye and remember that. Thank you.
You have definitely seen paladins of Baratanumai and Bertag.
I have.
Yeah, they're just ever numerous. This is just like a police nation state, and it's a golden age, and they're just everywhere. And they snuff out any bit of necromancy, gang violence, and there's been such a huge demand for adventuring, but not enough supply. They take it all. But yeah, that's the situation right now. That's because that's why it's a golden age. Like,
I got you.
you know, there's no violence and stuff. There's no evil around, but you know, there's the reason, the overbearing peace.
Got you. All right.
So during this time when you two were processing the deer, I think it would take about, I don't know. You do it fairly quick because you know how to do it. I mean, wilderness guy. I think Keithan would have his own deal to do something.
Yeah.
Okay. So I sit and kind of gather myself from what the previous explosion. And I kind of walk towards where they went, or where I saw them leave.
Okay. You can meet them at the at this. How long do you wait at the table? Just like 5 minutes or something?
Like 5-10 minutes, yeah.
Okay, then you would meet up with them at the deer and probably say hi to the staff and them to watch them process it. And once they were done, you three would all be together.
That's the end of that. So where are y'all two from? Y'all from around here?
Well, I'm about from like some like kind of a little rundown. Where am I live kind of just camping around some like older ruins. That's a little bit farther off here.
Ruins.
Yeah.
I can relate in that way. I always been camping around, been living out in the wilderness for more than I can know all my life. Been living in the mountains, going down to the streams, to the forest, this, that, and the other. So I can totally understand. What about you, Kenneth? Where are you from?
I wouldn't say I'm from anywhere. I've been wandering around as far as I can remember. As far as I'd like to remember, at least.
Sounds like we got two wildernesses around here. At least we all can relate in that kind of aspect. Well, it's glad to be with you guys, and hopefully we can figure this out. A few days ago, whenever I was here, if you ever look at the Mr. Lindsay's Circus Dreamland post note whenever y'all first came in, there was a riddle on there. I've solved every one of them except for the first one, which is called even flow. I'm still having a hard time. There was a paladin that was with me. I called her goddess. She was really beautiful. But she had most of the information, and I guess she fell sick today. I don't know where she's been. But yeah, we're trying to figure out even flow, and apparently you can get it anywhere in multiple ways. So the only way I can figure that out is maybe in the ticket exchange or some sort. I don't know, but I don't have many tickets to even get one. I don't believe. I think they cost like 10 tickets of sorts. If y'all are willing to help me out, figure this riddle out, we can try to see Mr. Lindsay, the owner of this place, and get down to it.
Certainly have some questions to ask him.
Yep.
I think we all do. But in the meantime, let's see if we can search around and find out what even flow would mean. Would y'all even know what even flow mean at all?
Make a insight.
So when you first arrive to the circus, you see this big billboard to the right of the entrance. The vouchers, riddle keeper, information. Above that is the riddles. You see ebb and flow, faithless, a lion that never roars, a misunderstood vegetable, it cannot be touched, there's nothing to hear, and ugly duckling. These are the riddles to help you decipher what items that the riddle master would need. And he would tell you that they are specific items and objects. I think would have been helpful for Boris and Dupree if I told him at the beginning. But I failed that.
Yeah,
Those are the
that would
riddles.
have been a little bit helpful. But have y'all played any of the games to get tickets?
So far, I've played the faith test.
I've played that 3 times, and I have not even got anything out of it, except for this last time I've gotten a little bit of a shiny or white stone of some sort. It wasn't the
me
golden
too.
stone, but it's just, want Wonder what it takes to even get that golden stone. What
So,
about you?
question.
What's up?
Do I still have that cube, or did like most of the stuff I have just get incinerated?
That's a good question.
No, that cube was solid, and mostly what burnt was the clothing. Let me see the rest of your inventory here. What might have been burned? It's a good thing you're not a wizard, because your book might have been burned. Ethan, there you are. Might have a. So the origin point of the blast was actually from like within your mouth. So your backpack was kind of sheltered behind the flesh of like your torso and back. So that was pretty well covered, and you were able to regenerate that with it back on. But your clothes were definitely like, at least your shirt or whatever would be pretty much blasted away. But yeah, nothing else seems to be missing, and you still have that dice. The dice being pretty weighty and fun to play around with seems to be made of metal, so it didn't. Seems it might be warm to the touch, but that's about it.
Okay. So I played the claw machine, and I pull out the cube, and I won this. I then went to the pie eating competition, and here I am now.
Anything about the cube that would make it anything interesting?
I mean, I wouldn't be able to. I can't tell. It's just a cube with different colors. You're free to look at it if you'd like.
Sure. Well, I kind of look at it and kind of fiddle around with it. Does it turn or twist anyway? Or has any symbols?
It's just a six-sided cube, like a dice, like a normal six-sided dice, and then on each side is a different color. And there's no two of the same color. Every single one is different on each side.
Any symbols on it on each
No
side
symbols.
or anything like that?
No
Okay.
symbols. It's just a plain cube with these plain colors, but it's like a nice, weighty, fun cube to throw around.
I throw it back to, or toss it back to Kenneth. It's a nice cube you got. Maybe you can give it or do something with it. I think that you can use it for a ticket exchange of some sort. Get some tickets out of it or trade it in for something. In the meantime, I thought y'all should do some these other tests or anything. Maybe we could, if y'all want to, just look around and see if we can gather some tickets up, and at the end we'll go to the ticket exchange and maybe get a magical gem. Maybe we'll get a little bit closer and seeing what's all around. What do y'all say?
Sure.
All right.
Sounds fine, but I'm not putting anything in my mouth again.
We'll see about that.
I don't expect you to, but we'll all meet at the gate whenever it's at the end of the day, or meet at the ticket exchange at the end of the day. Sound good?
Yeah.
It sounds just fine.
All right. As I say that, I tell them I'm gonna go towards the rope ladder and try my luck over there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just head my way to the rope ladder. I get there and I look at the guy, and there's a tent of some sort, and I kind of look and see what's going on. What do I see?
Underneath it is a big netting area. And then you have various ladders. There's 3 ladders set up. Not many guests right now. Each ladder is set up at each end where it's just like a singular rope tied to on both ends. And so it seems like a balancing act. You'll have to uh, crawl up this ladder and ring the bell at the end of it.
All right. I look at the guy and I say, "Hey, how's it going? I'm kind of interested in this rope ladder thing. What is it all about?"
Oh, hey. Well, you climb the rope ladder. Yeah.
How many tickets do you give for even making it up there?
Oh, dang. I forget. Why'd you have to be a customer with some questions?
Always got to.
Let's see here. And he goes into the back. He's looking all bored, leaning on the desk or whatever. He gives a groan of exasperation, and as he looks for the rule book of his stall here. Let's see. Hammer test, archery, no. Piety, no. Claw machine, no.
You okay?
No, I'm looking through the rule books here for the Mr. Lindsay has one at each stall. Just give me a minute. Rope ladder. Here it is. Only medium and cantrip trial prizes available. Only this one, but seems like it's maybe an easy go at it.
I get a cantrip out of it.
If you fail, it's just for entering prize competition, I guess.
And if I ring the bell?
A medium prize. There's no small
Medium.
or large.
All right. I'll give it a go. I hand him a voucher. And,
You get 3 tries at this.
okay.
Good luck.
Yep. So, what is it? Acrobatics?
Yes, sir.
All right. What'd that roll?
Jack, did you want to join him in this? There's 3
yeah.
ladders. There's 3 ladders, so each of you can.
Y'all want to?
Sure.
All right. All three of y'all. Come on.
You said acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I rolled 1 acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I'll let y'all roll y'all's acrobatics. Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Y'all two just killed it. All right, we get 3 tries. So, how did they do? Did they ring the bell?
They both ring the bell, and the guy's like, "You know what? Go ahead and use your other 2 tries. This is my last day here. Go ahead and use your other tries. I'll give you more prizes."
Oh, man. Whoa! Whoa! Oh.
Oh.
E.
Poor Boris. And then one more for Keithan.
Oh.
Okay, so Jack is able to make it up it twice and ring the bell twice. Dude, your rolls are just fire. Keithan, he's able to ring the bell once. Unfortunately, Boris isn't able to ring the bell any times. So Boris will get you know what, I'll just do it for each try because he's just like bored and not caring much for his job. So you'll win 3 cantrips. Jack, you'll win 2 medium prizes and 1 cantrip. Keithan, you'll win 1 medium prize and 2 cantrips. Where am I? I got a cantrip list here somewhere.
MVP.
Okay, so Jack, you win 6 tickets. Keithan, you win 3 tickets. And then
Boris gets none.
Boris. So everyone that got so Boris roll 3d6. Keithan roll 2d6, and Jack roll 1d6.
Okay.
1d6 is what you want me to get? Or do?
You'll roll 3d6.
Oh, a 3d6.
Yeah, because you didn't.
Yeah, I
win
got 3
any-
cantrips.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
I got one.
Ugh.
Okay, I have it.
Alright.
Let me go to.
Oh.
Hey, I'm just
Oh.
getting the results here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Jack and Boris get 1 scroll of minor illusion.
Minor illusion. Oh.
Keithan and Boris get. Bless you. Get a cantrip of produce flame. Boris, you get 2 of these. And then Keithan, you get 1 scroll of ray of frost.
So I get 1 illusion.
Mm-hmm. And then 2 control flame, which I think is your 3rd one. Or produce
Yeah.
flame.
Yeah. So I got 3 of those.
You could turn these in also for the same rate as tickets or trinkets. So you could turn in 3 cantrips for a voucher. Or 1 ticket
Is
each.
it all?
What's that?
Ugh. I was like,
He hands out your prizes. And he's like, all right, that was fun. I'm over it.
All right. Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. Please. Have a good day. Try
You
to.
too.
Have a good
You
day.
too. What was the medium prize?
For every medium prize you got was 3 tickets. So Jack got 6 tickets. Keithan, you should have 3 tickets from that.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No worries.
Well, any games y'all want to check out together? I got 1 more voucher.
I'm out of vouchers.
I am also out.
All right.
Boris,
Let
why
me
you?
do.
Go
What?
ahead.
Boris, what?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I want to see. I want to
Oh.
hear what you were gonna say.
I want to go try archery. I'm going to go try archery 1 time, and I'll be done, and I'll meet y'all at the ticket exchange. Is that okay, guys?
Sounds good. We
Yeah.
only need 1 ticket, right?
I
Need 10 total.
don't eat. I think so. So we should be able to get 1 gem out of it. So I'm going to go over to archery, try to win some tickets, and be done with it. I'll meet y'all back over at the ticket exchange. See if y'all can see anything pretty valuable over there.
Okay.
Um, Before I go into the ticket exchange, I want to go towards a pie eating contest and see if I get anything for getting to 2nd place before blowing up.
Okay. So you go over there. You manage to talk to some staff and get a hold of they're trying to get a replacement announcer, but you're able to talk to the other one who was caught in the tent blast, and they say to you, I don't know why Mr. Lindsay kept that guy around. And I always knew the show better. I'm comfortable with this sort of thing. If this thing happens all the time, and he goes and runs off at the moment that he has trouble. Hopefully I get that promotion now.
Oh, so these exploding pies are normal?
Exploding pies, lightning pies, freezing pies, all sorts of pies.
And you continue to run this kind of event with people's lives on the line?
Well, it's not my circus, is it? It's Mr. Lindsay's choice.
That's good enough for me.
My coworker disagrees, and I quite honestly can't argue against their logic, but you know, Mr. Lindsay pays me not to ask questions.
Fair enough. So I did get second place during the contest before I exploded. Do I get anything to compensate for that?
Oh, that's right, you did. What? Shoot. All this bragging about should be promoted, and now I can't even remember what that prize was. It's probably because I wasn't the host for a while, but, oh, it's 3 tickets. I'll get those in order. Here you are.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and say my farewells and walk towards the ticket booth.
Keithan and Jack, while Boris is at the archery range, why don't you both make an investigation check?
Okay.
Me and Jack.
Or Jack and Keithan.
I was fixing to say. Oh, it's not too bad.
What's Keithan, you also managed to find a voucher, just lying on the ground, just that's been stepped into the mud. It's kind of ripped like at the corner, but it's still got more than like 70% of like what's left on it. It should still be hopefully acceptable as a voucher to play with.
Okay. Let's see what
What do you got in your mouth?
Don't have anything.
All right. So for archery, what do we got? Dex test. So you can make an attack with using dexterity plus your proficiency.
For the archery?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me get to. So dex test. Okay, here we go. Oh, the save. No.
It would be plus proficiency, so it'd be 15 for that first one.
Okay. 15. I get 3 tries, right?
Yes.
Okay. The save. The save is the best one. All right. Last one.
Okay, so you make 2 of these shots, and we'll say there is 3 different ways of shooting this. So you can have the short target, medium target, or long target. So this was actually just using the DC of the long target, which is the biggest payout. You were successful in 2 shots.
Which ones did it hit, though?
You hit the far one.
Ooh.
In the circle, not a bullseye or anything, but you win. This is enough for the screw it, we'll make it a medium price. So you win 3 tickets. It's supposed to be a small prize, but I don't know. I feel like you were did good there for the long one.
Hold on 1 second. Y'all do something real quick.
Keithan, would you like to play something?
Yes. What is the alchemy shakes?
Just messaging someone back. I'm so sorry. The
You're
Alchemy
good.
Shakes is another kind of game. Is a they make it seems like people are going in there to make smoothies. They go in with like random herbs and plants, and then are coming out with smoothies to drink.
Is there any tickets to be won at this one?
It doesn't look like it. It just seems like the prize is the drink itself.
Okay.
And with your experience of their pie eating, you don't, you kind of
Yeah.
you might be feeling hesitant to try this.
I will go to the grab the stones.
Okay.
All right, so I'm sorry. Don't mean to interrupt anybody. So what did I win?
You won 3 tickets as well.
3 tickets? Okay.
It was supposed to be 1 ticket, or 1 trinket, but guys feeling generous. Is the last day. Everyone's feeling a little bit extra giving, but there's also like a lack of things. I don't know. It's really chaotic today for the staff.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna make my way back towards the ticket exchange and meet up with them.
Keithan found a voucher while you're doing the archery, and he's gonna spend it at Grab the Stones.
I think
Okay.
Jack probably still be a bit curious about the tourmaline, and probably come back to it.
The what?
The crushed up gemstones.
Oh, okay. I mean, you have some in your inventory, and you can just inspect it, or you can look at the ticket exchange, and you can see that the gemstones that they have on display are a little bit bigger pieces. They're more like pebble size, a little bit bigger, but they're definitely not just dust grains, you know.
Okay.
And pebble size is probably a bit understatement. They got a bit more matter to them than that. You know, something that you just won't lose, you know.
Mhm.
And you see that there's many different types as well. Sorry, Boris.
Oh, you're fine. I look at the ticket exchange and I see magical gems. How much are they still? Making sure.
10 tickets.
10
Or
tickets.
like you can also exchange 1 trinket for the rate of 1 ticket. But before you go on to that, Keithan would be at Grab the Stones while you're doing, just as you're kind of coming back or doing your last shot on archery, because he just went to pie eating and then to Grab the Stones. So I'm gonna do his real quick, and then he'll probably join you at ticket exchange.
Okay. Go ahead.
You approach a dwarf who has his eyes closed. He has a bald head and beard, and he's tattooed quite a number of places of his body. Definitely very much his hands and his head, which seem to go down his back with his robes. As you approach, even without opening his eyes, he seems to know that you've stepped in front of him. Ah, come to grab the stones, have you? Hello?
Oh, sorry.
He's like, I was pretty sure someone stepped right in front of me.
No, no. It took me a second to process that. So, okay. So, what do I need to? Is there a specific stone I need to grab? How does it work?
Silently, he has a number of bags to the left of him and just kind of behind him. He grabs 3 stones from one of the bags, holds it up in his left palm. There's 3 stones sitting on there, and he's just holding it flat. Grab as many as you can. If you can catch them all, then the big prize is yours.
Okay.
I can't
Challenge
speak. Words
accepted.
are hard. 3 tries, sleight of hand test.
Mhm.
Managed to grab 1 stone. 2 stones.
Ooh.
3 stones. You got all of them.
Hey!
You'll get 5 tickets from this.
I like it.
Quite fast you are with your hands. I wasn't able to detect them.
Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
I do not detect with my eyes, but maybe I should. I thank you for your concern. Here is your prize.
Why, thank you, good sir.
He nods and thanks you.
I had a story. Why did we have to do it twice? Me and oh, who the hell? My goddess.
I thought
Dupree.
I gave you 3 tries, I thought.
I think you did too, and then you're like, well, I'm gonna have to try with my eyes open this time, and I'm like,
I don't know. He's just
he's generous since it's the last day.
yeah.
Gotcha.
You knew the answer before me. Everyone's feeling generous on the last day. They wanna, cause they're not gonna see the guests for a while. They're just gonna be hanging out with each other and Mr. Lindsay and their travels and stuff. They like getting involved with the customers and stuff.
I got you.
it's
All right,
what-
continue.
It's what brings them life. Keith then wins 5 tickets, and Jack, why don't you make me one more investigation roll? As these two went about doing some business at the archery and pie eating, and then grab the stones.
Hey,
Ooh!
20.
So you find, just at the ticket exchange, you happen to, like, as you were looking over the stones, you take your foot from where you were standing, and you happen to see, all kind of, like, folded together. You know how tickets at a prize machine, you might be able to fold them up into a neat stack?
Yeah.
You find 3 tickets folded into each other, and on top of that is a voucher.
Yes.
So you have one
Wow.
more, 3 tickets and 1 voucher to play a game with.
Hmm. I would probably go over to the.
Faith test again. No, just kidding. Thing's a scam.
Probably go over to the archery.
Okay.
Okay. Go for it.
So something I didn't go over with Boris, but that's why I bumped up his. Well, I mean, he got a bumped up price because nice customers. So there's a certain DC value, and then there's 3 ranges you could choose from: a hard, a medium, and then easy. You will earn more points for the farther away it is, and less points for something that's an easier target. So you could choose between the 3. Depends how you feel with your skills in archery.
Like, are they like available? Like what's there like already? Or like, can I use my own weapons?
You can use your own weapon. There's a customary like circus bow that's available to use. That will be appropriate for any of these ranges.
Okay. How far is like the furthest one out?
15 feet or 20 feet. and then the next one is like 40 feet. The one after that is 60.
Okay. I'll try to shoot. Mm, I'll try to shoot the medium one.
Okay. So you stand at the end here, and the archery guy will accept your voucher. He tries to hand you using your own weapon, yeah.
Yeah.
He tries to hand you the circus bow and arrows, but you put your hand in front of him, or I don't know what you do, but you tell him no, and you bring out your own hand crossbow, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And you load it up, and you take a look at the staff member, and he just he just nods, and he just gives a shrugs with his shoulder. He doesn't give a crap, and he'll let you use your hand crossbow. Go ahead and make 3 shots.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh!
This man. Holy crap, Jack.
Dude, win. What?
All right. So the first one lands a bullseye, right smack center of the target, and your 2 shots following right after come right and just left of it, just outside the bullseye zones, and it's like perfectly level with each other. This is like the staff member is just like jaw dropped, looking, and just like astonished that you made these awesome shots. So as far as the prizes, he would give you 3 tickets, but he just slaps 5 tickets in your hand for the show.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
And he smiles and wishes you a good day as well. You can go collect your bolts if you wish.
And also, I think I flick him a gold coin.
Okay, that's a lot. He's just like, oh man, he's just like wide-eyed. He doesn't even know what the fuck.
He got. He says he's rich.
Yeah, he's like, I could quit this place. No, he might splurge with his coworkers or something, get some drinks at the local inn. But Tech, yeah, he almost wants to go in for a hug, but he's kind of put off by a bit of your demeanor of your background.
Yeah.
And he just smiles and nods and thanks you for your kindness there.
Okay, then I'll
Alright,
just head
so-
back.
All right. So where's Kenneth? Oh, he's still over there.
Keithan?
Or Ethan, yeah. Okay,
Close
there we go.
Oops.
Oh,
Sorry if I'm
Okay, so we're all back here. I kind of look up and I see what all the prizes are. I asked the guys, how many tickets did y'all end up getting?
I was
14.
able to. Nice. I was able to
Yeah.
manage 11.
Nice. I've only managed 3, so. We go up. Whoa. Oh, there you go. So if you look right there, that's how much the prizes are.
You can also exchange your prize for the equivalent in its tickets.
Look. Can I ever use these magical scrolls? Is it just a
Yes.
one-time use?
It's a one-time use, but you can use them. It's available for anyone because cantrips are,
Produce flame. What?
Yeah. But you can exchange them for they're worth one ticket each, pretty much. You can't exchange game vouchers though, or like store items for more tickets. And a trinket is only worth one ticket, not two. But
All right.
yeah, you can exchange these scrolls and trinkets for tickets, or
Yeah,
like
I'm still
higher
not.
prizes.
I'm not going to get enough. I'm going to keep my trinkets. Not going to lie to you.
Yeah,
I might need them later. So,
Can I pay
I'll-
the cantrip or is it? Oh, sorry. I was wondering if I could like pick the cantrip or is it just random?
No, you can hand pick your cantrip at the ticket exchange.
Okay.
I'll need to pick a 6. But your choice. Actually, your choices are minor illusion, thaumaturgy, prestidigitation, produce flame, ray of frost, or shocking grasp.
I'll probably take 2 prestidigitation and 2 shocking grasp.
Okay. That's for tickets.
Yeah.
I'll to use mine. I'll just do a hand-picked trinket of 3 randoms.
I give Boris
And-
3 of mine.
3 of 3 of your tickets.
Yes, sir. Oh wait,
No,
sorry.
I-
One ticket. One ticket.
What do you want me to use it for? Why one ticket?
Wait, how many?
Anything you want, friend.
How many have Boris?
I only have 3 tickets.
Oh, okay.
So, but I ask, who is it? Kenneth
Ethan.
or Ethan? I cannot.
Keith and Kalani.
Ethan, I asked him, why are you giving me 1 ticket?
Only
Why
thing I'm
not
gonna give is
20?
magical stone.
I got you. All right, I'll take it, and I'll, you know what? I'm gonna do something. Are trinkets even valuable at all?
They can be to like collectors or something, but I think magical trinket is a lot better than the regular
Yeah.
trinkets.
So I'll just get 4 cantrip scrolls. If they're randomized, hopefully.
No, you can pick them. I can repeat them out to you.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Minor illusion, thaumaturgy, prestidigitation, produce flame, ray of frost, shocking grasp.
I'll get 1 minor illusion. I'll get the 1 frostbite, and I'll get 2 shocking. So,
That would be ray of frost, not frostbite.
frostbite. It's not frostbite. It's ray of frost.
Yeah, it's like a range slow. Could come in handy.
It could. So that's why I'm.
Yeah, and shocking
Trying
grasp
to-
could come in handy as well. So you got those 4 cantrips.
Yeah,
Keithan.
I'm just
Yes.
updating my stuff here.
What do you choose for your prize?
I'm gonna grab a magical stone.
Awesome. I'll give you the.
And now like use last of my tickets to also get a stone.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me get that. Let me get a list here.
ATION.
And I am not casting produce flame on myself.
I forget what's the shocking one called again.
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Okay. Okay. I got it. So So he's getting a magical gem, huh?
Both of them.
Both of them?
They have enough each, but little does your character know, you also have one. I'm just reading some rules here on it.
I would probably go back to two that were clean, that like wanted us to clean the deer, and I'll probably like ask if I could like get some of that powder that I'd made with the pies.
You already got some, don't you?
I know, but I want like extra, like just in case. Might like be
Oh,
able to use it.
I got some. You got some. We should have a pretty good hefty sum of it.
Um,
I want,
Boris,
if I,
what you ask him is, he's like, oh yes, that's fine. Guess usually come together, but be mindful. You have to keep your weapons just at the door here. We don't tolerate any violence with Mr. Lindsay. Jack, you can still stay there, and then I'll get to you. But
Okay.
you enter the tent, and you see that it's all the seats are full. Some people are even standing. They're kind of just waiting to see Mr. Lindsay. The tent's a lot bigger than this. It's just happened to be that way. I probably should have put it on the other side in retrospect.
mm-hmm.
Jack, you go to the two others and ask this question of yours, and one of them recognizes you as the one that helped with butchering. They say, well, the dust that I gave your friend was for the both of you. I took enough for both of you, and I thought that should suffice. Do you not agree?
Yeah, I was wondering if like you could be like a little more, cause maybe we could be able to use some of this weird powder for something else.
Well, he looks around a bit, both sides, and then he looks at his coworker, and he kind of gives a head shake or a directional head nod to tell him to kind of like go take a post or something, or go be a lookout. And she stations herself here and kind of just leaning on the wagon, takes a break. He says, "Look, I'll sell you some.
Okay.
How much you want to buy? How much you want to buy?"
About half of what you have.
Half of what I have.
Yeah.
That's already kind of a bit. Sell it to you for 30 gold.
3 gold.
30 gold. Stuff is crystals. You know what this is? This is stuff going to grow on trees.
25.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Let's see what it rolls.
Persuasion, right?
Yep, persuasion.
That's the one thing I'm not good at.
Oh,
Okay.
baby.
Oh,
He looks around one more time. Fine, 25, and you keep this on the down low, all right? And
all right.
he quickly has a piece of some skins tanning off on the side, and some big, some small. He kind of grabs one that was fairly small. He quickly fashions some leather strips to it to kind of make a pouch, and he packs it full of this gem dust. And you have 30 30 pinches of this dust, or 30 samples of it. I don't know how. 30 units. How about that?
Okay.
As far as quantity.
I got like 2 or 3 units, right?
Yes, two units, I believe, and then he swiped 3 before, so you should have 33 units now.
Yeah.
I'll just put 2 on mine.
You guys aren't
Alright.
entirely sure what it does just yet, but you know it has some sort of magical property for sure.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way we can like
Oh.
check and see what it actually is, or do we have to go to
Well,
a town and
yeah,
have
I
someone
have like
look
an
at it?
alchemy, like alchemy supplies.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you both, everyone, all three of you know that it's used for many different things. Like I said before, enchanting, alchemy, doctors. Um, so you might know if you're a chef or something. You might know a dish or two that uses fucking gem dust. Um, with alchemy supply, um, you know that diamond dust will help create a potion of healing. You're not sure
Hmm.
what this dust will do, but you know that if you mix it with the same kind of um, like liquid media catalyst as the healing potion, that it might give a different effect.
Okay.
And then that it only takes like 1 unit of gem dust of diamond gem dust to make a potion of healing. You can assume that you can make 33 units of whatever kind of potion this could make.
Okay. And then like after that, I'll probably just like head back after giving him the gold.
Yep. So make sure to take off the 30 gold, and then you head
Yeah.
back. You could probably go to the outside of the vouchers riddle keeper and then ask him, because I don't know if Boris and Keithan would tell you where they were going,
Um.
or Boris did,
Yeah,
I
I'll
think.
probably just wait outside the ticket stage.
I was gonna say they could probably still be waiting inside as Mr. Lindsay's still processing people, and that you could later join them, but you could also wait outside. Um, the line moves up, and you are able to catch up with Mr. Lindsay. Um, he yells out for like the next guest. Next.
I think that's our cue.
Think
Next.
so. All right, let's go. We go behind the curtains, and what do we see?
Just as you're entering the curtains, she's about to yell at next even louder, but it's only like just gets the end and is cut off as you guys enter. You see Mr. Lindsay at his desk, a bodyguard behind him, a big burly, full-blood orc, looking quite, menacing. He himself is a goblin. He has a safe behind him, various cabinets full of like different paperworks, and his desk also has drawers of different vouchers and things like that, the stuff that's involved with the circus, and a big textbook of keeping track of his circus errands and such. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Well, for starters, your pie blew me up.
Oh, did it now? Bet that was a show.
Not a very pleasant one.
Oh? I mean, you're still around. It doesn't seem like it was too bad
Yeah.
of an explosion.
Well, yeah. If you think Pleasant is 4 people almost dying, including some of your staff members, then yeah, it was all kinds of pleasant.
What
But
do you mean dying? I heard the bombs. I mean, there's cannons going off like every now and then. Old Boris, or not Boris. Borgard over there fucking rips one, and it sounds like a cannon. Referring to the
Not-
giant paraglide staff member.
it's not the point, man. This was more of a stepping or anything like that. He's a giant over there. This is an explosion, something that has a shockwave to it, and something that can actually kill people, if not burn them to a crisp. And a matter of fact, all of them got burnt to a crisp. I think if it wasn't for Kenneth over here, he wouldn't be. They wouldn't be brought back to life. They would all be dead, and it would be blood on your hands in this carnival. So, what the hell's going on around here? Plus, I'm not gonna lie to you, the hide and seek people, twins over there that I was here first of the week, uh, they seem pretty scared, and they seem like they're not wanted at all. Like you abused the hell out of them.
No, 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 no. You get it. You getting a lot of this wrong, buddy. Who do you think you are in here, thinking how to run my circus? You think just forgive me for bringing excitement to your fucking drab life and this godforsaken place? There's no adventure anymore anywhere. But
I'm not saying it's exciting. I'm not saying how you should run shit. But I'm telling you, there's problems out here. There's problems that scaring people away, making people going this, that, and the other, and feel like, hey, if I go there, I'm gonna die. If I go there, someone's not gonna treat me right. This, that, and the other. And plus, employees look like they're in harsh shape as it is. They don't really care as much as anymore. Some of them didn't want to even give the legible prizes than it should have been. They gave out, here, just take it, whatever. Even
Wait.
though we did it.
who did this?
I'm not going to give out any names just to protect them because
This is gonna come out on all the employees until I get the bottom of this. You realize that? I run this circus. You see, I give all these employees a job to work, a place that gives them good food to eat, a place to sleep, and they're gonna cheat on me? Are you kidding me with this?
I don't know. Considering you're running low on vouchers, I don't think they even give a shit.
There's no low on vouchers. We just print more out, but we use them to keep track of. Never mind. It's at the end of the week. It's my own system. Just don't worry about it. It works, okay? Now, about these guests who died. You happen to be one of them? You don't look dead to me.
No, he ain't because he rezzed them back up. He's very powerful as it is. But
Well-
if he didn't res them back up, they would be blood on your hands.
Well, it seemed the problem solved itself then. I mean, do you have any,
It shouldn't be like that because the next person that does eat pies, this, that, and the other, someone's going to die. Someone's going to be doing something that they shouldn't be and just blow themselves up because of your pies, what you're putting in them. In fact, I pull out the powder. I think it's this powder right here that you put in your pies that are very unstable, a matter of fact.
oh my gosh, how did you get a hold of this? Did my employees are giving away
No.
shit? Are you kidding me with this? This is mutiny.
They didn't get anything.
I won't stand for this.
No, they didn't. They didn't give us any of this. Nor did I steal it, but I found it on the ground.
Find it on the ground. You just happen to find this on the ground. We're just gonna throw away gem dust, are we?
No,
Miss-
whenever the explosion happened, I'm telling you, there's stuff that was in the pie, right? And that was apparently cooked. Apparently one of them wasn't cooked right. And, you find these powders on the ground, and guess what? You find enough of them, you can make a little bag of them. So, like I said, what are you doing? What are you doing to make these and this, that, and the other? And plus, you said you had another agenda for the vouchers, and to keep up with what?
Look,
I mean,
don't
you're in tight
mind my
hands. I can go
business,
to the
okay?
next town over, and tell the guards over there that hey, something's going on with the town and this, that, and the other, and I can prove this, that, and the other. They can run this powder over and check it with their local alchemist and see what it is, and we can see what happens.
Where do you think I got this stuff in the first place?
I
Gems
don't
is used
know.
everywhere. You think-
Maybe I think you hired some people that are not working in the circus as of in the front lines. I think you got people in the back doing stuff and making stuff. So either you spill out what's going on here, or we can take this the hard way and go to the guards and see what's going on.
It would
And
be a
we'll
real
see.
shame if we brought in some paladins to investigate your carnival.
already
So
took
would.
already took it up with the authorities. They're not gonna do shit here. Wicket, how about this? I won't press charges for stealing my powder, and you don't press anything for getting blown up. I think that's fair.
I didn't steal no powder for the first place. I'm telling you.
Well, it's in your
Right.
possession, so I don't know how you got it. But
Like
all
I
I can
said,
say
there was
is
an
that it looks like you
explosion.
took it.
Who are they going to believe? Because there's already an explosion ring over there. Who are they going to believe? Somehow this guy stole some powder, but there's a evidence of an explosion over there, which could have spread, all this, you know, dust that was in the powder or in the pies. So you tell me.
And we have witnesses.
Exactly. So, like I said, who they gonna believe? Me or you?
I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I think I got more pull than you, buddy.
I pull Kenneth to the side and I whisper in his ear, "Is there anything we can do to check anything on him? Maybe you can."
Both of you can make
pick
an
his
insight
brain.
check.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I want to see if I can pick his brain pretty good. Insight.
Be good.
There you go. I see it. Okay, I got it. I got a 16.
Okay.
That's pretty damn good.
That's pretty good.
Let's see. What's his? 14?
Okay, that's three up there. Boris, you get a measure of truth from him that he does indeed have pull with the authorities. You don't know what that entails, how much of that actually is involved. But you reckon he's super confident that the paladins or the police force or any sort of authority would have his back. There's something fishy about that too.
Yeah, real fishy. Like he's paying them off.
That could be one assumption for sure.
I'm betting you that he is, but
He has a super shit eating grin on his face. Just his guard is also kind of looking down on you with the head tilted back, head raised, and kind of getting his own inside measure of you two, seeing if you're trying to intimidate Mr. Lindsay here. Cause some
I'm
ruckus.
gonna pull Boris over and say I can get some information out of him. I might be able to get some information out of him, but we need to leave right after.
all right. I mean, if I need to make an illusion thing, I can. I already got 2 of them. If you need it, maybe it would spark his brain a little bit, but I don't know.
We may need a
But it-
distraction for the escape.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me. I'll run with you.
I will step forward and use friends. So I'm gonna talk to him and say, "Hey, man, I might want to get into this business. It's the least you could do to compensate for me getting blown up. I'd like to know how to get started with this."
So you like are kind of turned toward Boris, and then let's see. So, you had to leave your weapons at the door,
Mhm.
with the like information keeper, but your new gem is actually a type of focus, um, or can be used as such. So, um, kind of like goes in your pocket or something, as you try to cast this, and you mutter the somatic part, and oh no, there's no verbal. So you wave your hand over your face, while facing Boris, and like it's kind of to you're already looking like fresh after the pie competition reincarnation, but um, now it looks like you have a more kinder demeanor uh, towards Mr. Lindsay himself. Um, okay, and all right. What do you do with this?
Um, so I ask if he can. I guess I asked it how I can get into this type of business.
Oh, right. Oh, so what? You're trying to be my competitors? That's why with all the questions here.
Oh no, we can work together.
What is it you think you can offer me? Do you think you can manage a stall? What kind of staff member do you think you can be?
My friend, I think you misjudge me.
Do I now?
We could get mini stalls. Imagine how much income we could bring in.
I mean, I have many stalls already. How many were you thinking of running?
We could take over the whole region.
Well, I mean, it sounds kind of like a plan half made, but ambitious. How do you suppose we get there?
First, you gotta tell me how to get started, and I can show you the. God damn it.
No. I like the direction you're going. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh, go ahead and make
Actually,
another one because you have advantage. Let's see if you get a nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, even more.
Okay.
And he says he stands up and he looks serious, dead eye into your face. First step you're gonna need: lose the weight. They're dragging you down, and he's referring to Boris standing beside you.
Use me?
Lose him. He's
I,
keeping.
I
He's
stick
keep,
my hand. I stick my hand back to settle him down. Go on.
He intends that you like, I don't know, get rid of Boris somehow. Get him to leave the tent.
I will need you to step outside.
Sure, you got this.
Remember what we talked about.
All right. I leave outside the tent and I see Jack over there. I run over to Jack and try to gang up with him while Kenneth is talking to Mr. Lindsay.
All right, now that
Something going on?
sorry, what?
Hmm?
Mr. Lindsay says to you, he's like, great, now that guy's out of the way. Next step you're going to need is your target audience. Now, target audience doesn't necessarily they're going to be your customers. They're more going to be the people that you're going to have to appeal to get away with these sort of attractions. You following me?
Oh, I'm following you. But maybe you could elaborate a little.
Sure. There's people in need, yeah? People hungry, homeless. You get the picture. There's freaks of all kinds around. Easy employees, minimum wage, extra income there. Second, as I was saying, the people you need to appeal to get away with this stuff. The local citizens may or may want to partake in your circus. You just, that's just the luck of the draw. Now, you got your nuisances. People who like to stick their nose in things and that they shouldn't be. This would be the paladins, of course. But there are a few who will manage to, change the location shift of an employee here or there and sway their own members. You catch what I'm saying?
I do.
It's a risky business, but, we all gotta eat.
How did you get approval from the paladins of such events?
Well, we attract all kinds of visitors. Most good. Some not so good. They merely just want us to send anyone who happens to meet their criteria for a bad citizen. They also tax us for much of our winnings, so it's not like I'm making enough, but, it allows us to remain and make our money.
Okay. 1 second. So tell me about this this powder that that the half orc brought up.
That's I get that supply from Baratadamli. Alchemist shop. It's usually a rarity. I usually have a buy them from me as soon as he gets it available in stock.
This is a legal substance?
It is legal, but not for this use. It's still in the works of being accepted.
And you're telling me
It
you're able to
isn't
clear the...
illegal.
I gotcha. You're telling me that the paladins cleared such a substance. I just want to know, so when I open my own, when we open another carnival.
They cleared the substance here. But if you were caught outside of this, I can't help you. You'll need a decree of sorts to establish self as a business who can handle such goods.
Thank you. How do you handle the injuries that may occur? I believe some of your employees got third-degree burns, probably.
I give them a bonus here and there when they get an injury and pay for their medical. It's not without
Understandable.
compensation.
Now, if you don't mind me, I will be going to get a license. As I can tell, like, the spell's wearing off, so...
Well, I mean, why would you need the license when I have it right here? You just work for me. It's under my circus name, and yeah, you could tell the magic is kind of wearing off as he's not so much agreeing with you anymore and kind of questioning your decision right now to go find a decree of his own.
But aren't we splitting into a? We could call it a co-business.
And when you
the
manage the
parent-
other side, I take it.
Yes, we share the income.
And that's like, what, 90-10? I take it. And you can get the sense from like 90-10, that's definitely not a friendly sort of like term to be using. And you should be getting out of there quite soon.
We will discuss it at another time, and I kind of where is Boris? Like, is he how far away from the town? Is he?
He's at the rope ladder just across the road from the Vouchers Riddle Information Keeper, and Jack can be found there too.
Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, we will have to discuss it at another time. As I walk towards out of the tent, and I nod to Boris.
All right, you meet up with Boris and Jack there.
Okay, he's not getting like aggressive, like actually.
Sorry.
Uh,
I was.
Mr. Lindsay, you wouldn't see it, but yeah, after some moments, you might hear like, "Wait, what the fuck was that?" As like maybe 10 seconds after you leave the tent and completely, and like you're at this side.
All right, hey, Jack, we got to get out of here. If you want to, hop onto my horse, and we'll get one of the horses and get the hell out of here.
You guys are gonna fucking steal a horse now. Fucking great.
Why? What happened?
Come on, we got to get out of here. He's noticed. We gotta go.
Okay, sure. The hop on.
All right.
Oh my god.
Do I need to make an acrobatics check to make sure I hopped on?
You will need to make a land vehicles check or a
Oh,
animal handling.
well, I need to as well.
I'll do a land vehicle check.
No, just Boris.
Wait, we're not stealing. This is a company vehicle.
Hell yeah.
Just- All right, so you guys fucking get on the horse, take off its I forget what its pulling thing is from its mouth, its bit or whatever,
Yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
and then take it away. You head to like Berteg or around the city of some sorts. I'll take you to this map. See where you guys want to take off to. These two people aren't no longer here. This one is no longer here. And then let me get a party hat here.
Yeah, give me a party hat to wear to the circus.
This is the party, like the one everyone's on a horse right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of it throws a wrench at my plans, but
Oh, sorry.
it's okay. We'll see what
Don't
happens.
want to get in trouble. So,
Then don't steal a fucking horse. No, I'm just kidding. So you guys are here on the horse, and you guys skedaddle. Where do you
Yeah,
go to on this map?
where's the nearest town that we can go to?
Oh, that'd
to
be
hide out at?
Berteg. That'd be up the hill. It's like probably a mile long, so it's like it could be like a 15-minute ride if you're going full speed. But there are three of
is
you
there
on this
any-
horse, so it's probably gonna be more like 20 to 30 minutes to get there.
Mm-hmm. What are the green and blue circles?
Those are things part of the circus, the games, more games. The flags, the circles are to do with the Giants paraglide. The flags are to do with the horse races.
Hmm. All right, so We're gonna head to that town. Does everybody agree? Y'all want to go to that town?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So we start booking it out over to that town.
You make it
Do
to
we?
the town.
We do make it to the town. No
Mhm.
one's suspecting in anything, and I kind of say, I'm sorry, guys, we had to steal that damn horse.
The horse isn't happy. It tried bucking you off, but you were able to manage control over it.
Mhm. When we get right before we get to the town, we hop off, and everybody else gets off. I smack it on the ass, and it runs off
It'll run
into the
back to
woods.
the circus.
Right.
But you
So
could still keep it around. I mean, um, for now if you want until a few hours, but you can also send it back to the circus.
probably need to send it back so they don't suspect anything.
Okay,
too
okay.
much. Send it back to the circus, and we'll go into town. Come up to the gates. Does anybody question us?
No, thankfully there's no. You were here before even word could get out from his tent. Someone shouted out someone stole a horse, but it comes back shortly after. I mean, probably like 45 minutes from then. Probably makes a pit stop to eat some grass while it's free.
Right.
And you find out later that while commotion at the Mr. Lindsay's circus was in an uproar today with an explosion, a stolen horse, Mr. Lindsay being spellcasted on himself. No one's
look
looking
good.
for you. It's just probably just another day at Mr. Lindsay's circus, for the most part. So you guys lay low at the inn or at this town for a while. You guys can get some drinks at the inn, talk about some stuff, and go over your prizes. But I think I might end it here or we could go do some few actions around. But I think I might end it soon for because Rosie won't be able to join us and Imp isn't. I think I need to kick Imp because she's flaky the first time and flaked out this time.
Oh, you're gonna kick her for good?
I might. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, she was there last time, but she only played half the time and then got out of
Yeah,
there.
exactly. I can always look for more people.
If she can't join the next game, then yeah, she's out.
Okay.
With that being said, I do want to go to the innkeeper real quick, talk to the innkeeper, and kind of talk to him and say, hey, there's been some stuff that's came up here recently. I need a hideout here for a little while. Plus, with these guys, can we do that without getting caught with the guards or anything? Can I trust you?
Oh yeah, I fucking hate Mr. Lindsay's circus. Fucking, I'm glad that you were able to give him some crap.
Yeah, that explosion wasn't our cause. One of my friends right over there got blown up into it. Luckily, he was powerful enough to resurrect everybody back to life. So, and we try to confront Mr. Lindsay. I'm sure you'll hear about it. And we learned some things about it. I want to talk to them more about it, but we stole a horse. And to get to this innkeep real quick, and you'll hear about that as well. So we need to lay low. If guards ask anything, I
mean,
need
we don't
to know
know
I
each
can
other.
trust
I never
you.
saw you. All right.
Good. All right. Thank you very much. And do I have any coin on me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should have like at least 10 gold on you.
I pop him a gold coin for the troubles.
He thanks you for that. I'll be sure to do extra well at not knowing you, if you catch what I mean.
I got you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Gives you a nod and gets you guys all a round of drinks. Much needed round of drinks.
Yeah.
So,
The gold covers it all.
oh yeah, it should. Um.
Died today.
So, Kenneth, what did you learn in there? What happened?
Are you talking to me? Okay.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
bad. Um. So the substance he has is not, I guess, technically legal outside of that campground. It's being used for an illegal purpose in there. He did. He did tell me had a out of the paladins and did in fact approve it. But I think there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than just this.
You got that right. I feel like he's paying guards off and paying the paladins off for not investigating that well. We need to have a paladin ourselves to look over some stuff. Maybe we can hire a paladin of some sort that we can trust and we can actually do something around there if we ever go back over there. Because I know we're kind of wanted at this point.
Question: Is it what time of day is it?
So it opened up in like maybe 10 a.m. is when you guys first all arrived there. You guys spent many good hours there. It's probably more 3 p.m. ish, 4 p.m. Definitely, there's a big event tonight involving the holy chariot that you see in the center of this town, and Mrs. Lindy Circus will have like a semi stand for everyone to spectate from for this event. Set up from his circus.
It's probably best
Whoa.
for us to stay low. And during nighttime, I will need to uh, leave.
Here's the thing, they don't know too much about Jack. Jack hasn't done anything wrong. Other than maybe get some of that powder, which they're going to be suspicious of anyway.
No one saw him make that sleight of hand.
All right. Good, good, good. So Jack can actually look and see what's going on outside if he wants to, and maybe gives us some info tonight after at the festival.
Okay.
Are you up to that, Jack?
Yeah, sure. Haven't done this much in a while, but why not?
We need more info, and trying to get some more stuff on him, some dirt. If there's anything that you can do, please let us know.
Sure, I'll see what I can do, but I think for the time being, I will probably like maybe get a room here and just like figure out what this stuff can do exactly.
Well, I yell at the innkeep. Hey, innkeep, do you know of a alchemist anywhere? Alchemy shop?
Um, not an alchemy shop, but he was an alchemist at one point of his life. Dabbles in it as a hobby now. You find him at the lower right of the town here. Lower right. Southeast side.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're special to me, man.
Hey, I appreciate a returning customer.
Of course, of course. If there's anything you need, just let me know. If I need to keep guard one night after all this festival stuff blows over, let me know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be a drunkard who won't leave, but I need getting kicked out. I can't deal with them anymore. I'm too old for that shit.
I hear you. Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot of them tonight with the festival going on. I'm sorry I can't do nothing tonight.
Oh yeah, it's the last night. Good riddance to this place.
Well, hopefully you'll get a lot of gold and silver out of all this.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully not too many repair bills either.
Well, how about this? If they damage anything, I'll repair it myself.
Oh, you woodworker, are ya? Masoners?
I'll do anything that you ask. I've been out in the woods for all my life. I had to build my own house and this, that, and the other out of wood, so I would assume. I'm pretty good at
Well, heck,
crafting the work.
I'll take you up on that. I'll even pay you if there is some damages. I'll pay for your time. Help my
No
save
charge.
my back.
No charge. No charge.
All right. Well, I'll give you a place here to stay then. Meal and some drink. Gotta give you
I'll
something.
take that. I'll take that any day. Thank you. I appreciate it
Thank
for
you.
all your help. All right. Y'all want to go over there and see what all this dust is all about? I got one more thing of it.
Yeah, well, I have some of this, and now just pull out the pouch of it.
That's a whole shit load of it.
Yeah,
Where the hell?
he just ends up opening a bag and it's a fucking like a few pounds of it.
Where the
it's
hell?
half the bowl.
Where the hell did you get that,
Talk about it.
bro? The people we talked to had only powders of that stuff. They only had a little bit of this. Where the hell did you get that?
Well, they have a bit more in the pack.
You son of a gun. All right, let's head over to the alchemy. Good shit. Good shit.
Just don't eat that shit.
Don't sniff it either.
Ah.
It's
said,
just like laser beams coming out of the eyes right after you sniff it. Snort
Oh
that.
God.
Need another fireball in the end.
Hey, what time does this festival start? By the way, over here at this town.
It's gonna be late at night, probably around like 6ish when the sun is setting.
And it's 3:30 now.
Yeah, so you guys got a few
Okay.
hours here.
We got a few hours, guys. So let's make this quick and easy. Let's go over to this alchemist or former alchemist shop and go see what he's all about.
Okay.
When we walked in, how well was it guarded? The town.
It has it does have like its own guards, but they're reminiscent of like the armor and the design that is like the nation's, police force paladin sort of thing. But these aren't necessarily like the official paladins of Barad Tanamai. These are more just fighters of extended footmen of the guild itself. Not necessarily worshippers of their deities and stuff, but just normal guards, pretty much. They're not. They look unconcerned and indifferent, and like the high demand for adventuring. There's also a high demand for like crime. For these guys are bored off their minds and probably getting drunk at their post. Some of them might be playing cards. It's pretty laid back.
By the way, where's our avatars at? I forget how to get those out.
So you go to your character sheet. When you click on them,
Yeah.
you'll go to the bio and info. Click and drag from the like omnidirectional looking
There you go. I got
square at the top left of the image.
Yeah, I got it. There we go. All right, so we're all here, and we knock on the door, of course, see if anyone's home.
Hello, who's there?
Hey, I'm just a local in town. I got a few questions for you. I got some alchemist stones, and I need someone to help me identify, see what they can do.
Oh, alchemist stones. Yes, come in. It's not often I have guests.
We just came up in town. I've been here for a few days, and today we've
Wait,
been in the
how-
carnival.
How do I get mines out?
So you click on your character sheet, in the bio info in the top left, and then it goes character sheet, attributes, and abilities. So
Yeah.
on bio and info, there's this square at the top left of your image. It's going in all directions in the four corners. Click and hold that, and drag it onto the map.
I don't see that. Like, I went to bio and info and just the image.
You have to like
Here's
hover
what I
over
did.
the image.
Here's what I did. The newspaper looking thing. Go over to your name, click and drag and drop. Like just drag
Oh,
and
that
drop
could also
with
work,
your
yeah.
name.
Yeah, that works too.
Oh, there you go.
Bam.
Heck yeah.
So.
When you have different formulas but get the same answer.
But anyway, hey, do you mind looking at this powder and these gemstones for us?
Oh, I'd love to.
All right. I whip out the bag that I have and ask Jack to whip out his bag of his gems.
This guy could absolutely get mugged by the three of you, and
Your powder,
Good thing we're the good guys.
um,
allegedly.
yeah, allegedly. So he grabs like a sample. He just grabs one sample from one of you, brings it over to the corner, has some different solutions set up from his alchemy supplies, which he opens up and it folds open to an array of different stands and levels from this compartmentalized fishing tackle looking box, but it's more for alchemy. Within one of the solution, he grabs a piece of paper and puts some of the powder on it and puts a drop on the solution and waits for the reaction. So the reaction that happens with this gem dust starts to fizzle, smoke, crackle. It crystallizes, and then it liquefies, and then turns into a gas.
Okay.
He's like, oh, but this is tourmaline. No other
Tourmaline?
no other gem could produce such a reaction. Yes,
What is?
tourmaline produces a surge of magic, of chaotic energy, unpredictable and to say the least quite dangerous. Where did you get so much?
The carnival, sir. They're putting it in the pies.
The pies. With this
Yeah.
amount, you can have an explosion that levels the circus.
off game. This we should have done that.
Tell me we have a tactical nuke in a pouch.
Bro, if your fireball would have reached over there. There ain't no telling what would have happened.
Well, I would have came back alive still.
Yeah, but we all.
I'd be like, whoa.
Talking about
How do you spell that? How do you spell that gym name, by the way?
let me get it here for you.
Amyloin?
Oh, here it is. Or tourmaline. It's here. Let me get it for you. Put it in chat.
Okay.
Or maybe I could put it in roll 20. Might be better. I'll do that.
There we go.
And you see that it's a wide array of these transparent specks: pale green, blue, brown, and red.
So it comes in that color?
All these different shades of color, and as you like change the direction at which you look at these, you'll see the different arrays of lights bouncing off of them.
Interesting. Okay. Everybody make a note of that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna try to get some notes as y'all.
Oh yeah,
look too.
there's a lot of gem lore that I'm putting in the setting.
Like would I know like how would it be like how gemstones like this could be made, or
They happen. They happen. They occur naturally.
okay.
People mine for them, and they're just like a sought after commodity. That's like as much as gold and silver.
Oh.
And it uses chaotic, unstable chaotic
The
magic. I guess.
tourmaline specifically is chaotic and magical surges of energy. Other ones also have magic properties, but they're more predictable. Tourmaline specifically is this unpredictable magic. There's even druids that would like argue and riot against the use of gemstones because
And I'm
sorry.
guessing it's illegal as well.
No.
in
It's
most-
because druids don't use metal. They think it's like it's a distortion of the natural world or something. They don't use the natural world in that way. So cut gemstones will enhance those magical properties. So they use uncut ones, but not any ones that are cut and like designed. They only use naturally occurring ones, which you all have like naturally just simple rocks, which still have a magic property to them.
Okay.
So the small amount that you gave him wasn't like wasn't a whole unit. He barely just needed a few specks of dust to barely like a layer on top of his skin amount worth to make a drop on with the solution to get that reaction. So you still have your two units. Boris. Jack still has 33.
You dual supply.
But you did spend gold to get all that, so.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah, you're a legal substance. I'm reporting you to authorities.
Yeah, you actually did get a deal on it. For 25.
When you're feeling an explosive trip.
Well, it could end up in a super explosive thing, but it could also like all fizzle out in one kind of unpredictable. Like let's just roll another wild magic surge. Oh, note the table
Right.
found with that name. What? Trying to roll. Wait, why can't I roll a wild magic surge? Everyone else can do it.
What?
See, so if you had all of the tourmaline activate on this one effect, you just be like one big potted plant or something. If it all went off, it's just happen. It just has to go happen as like a fireball, and all 33 units had the same effect. I don't know.
Tell me I could have been eating pie and just turned into a plant.
Yep. This reminds me of a dream I once had as a kid. It's like this game show, and there's like this giant scorpion sucker cup looking thing at the end of its tail, and it like stung my brother with it, and it turned him into a cockroach.
I asked the old man, is there any good properties of it? Like, could you make it stable at all in any form or fashion to where it can be used for good?
Well, there are certain vials that were designed to help concentrate the solutions of sorts.
Is there any examples?
Let me see. Could you get that box for me up on the shelf over there? Just
Sure.
above you as a heavy-looking box of different vials and glasses.
Oh, please don't tell me I have to make a check on something so I don't trip
No,
and fall.
they're all empty. They're easy enough for you. Just break all these fucking glasses and bail on this old guy.
Well, so much for that. All right. I get them down and I hand them to the old man. You hear me?
He might be doing something.
Yeah, he might have to run and do something real quick.
Sorry, Rooster's fucking coming in here and shit. Still don't know how I don't know why Wild Masters isn't working for me, but go ahead. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was saying, I got the glass.
Oh, okay, right.
Handed it to the old man.
And he's shuffling around with it. Just the glasses. No, not this one. Ah, here it is. And he pulls out the shit. He pulls out the vial, and it's kind of like a jewel vial, where it meets up at the center. It's split in kind of two, but it's form as one solid like vial thing. Now the two together should count as 2 doses at once. I believe they should counteract each other.
Can you say again? Couldn't hear you.
He pulls out a vial that is one solid structure, but in the center is divided. Is a glass making that divides it by 2. And even at the top where the lip and where it's formed is 2 sides to the like top of it. So it's not really like the cork itself has like sort of looks like a kind of buck tooth sort of deal, where it can fit onto both sides and top this thing off. Now, by having 2 sides, you drink from 2 sources, so they counteract each other. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's like you're putting 2 of the same solution between different sides, and you're pretty much drinking the same amount. But this stuff is crazy and chaotic, and it's kind of, you might think that might sound like it might fix it.
I want to drink it.
Well, this vial is empty, but he's giving an example of what kind of vial you could use to kind of stabilize the reaction of it.
How much
Okay.
does this bottle cost? Regular out in the shop.
Well, this is my personal collection. I don't use these anymore. I have one of every kind, but Baratanimli, there you can find any amount you wish.
Okie dokie.
Wait, my good sir. He slowly puts away the vial that he's using as an example. Each one looking unique in their own way, as what he told you is his personal collection, and he likes to collect the different designs of them. Could you please put this back? He's asking you to put the box of vials back on the shelf.
Sorry.
Go ahead and grab it.
Yeah, we grab it and I put it right back up on the shelf. Thank you.
Thank
And what
you.
is your name, by the way?
Billard. Old Gene
You said-
Billard.
Gene Billard. All right. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Billard.
Good meeting you,
And
kids.
hope, guys, do y'all have any more questions about the Timberloin?
I don't, but we should definitely find out. Yeah, he told me where they were getting the supply of this from. It was it that main town that you mentioned before?
Yes, that's the same capital that Mr. Lindsay told you you can easily find it from, but it's in a different regulated kind of way of they have different regulations for it. Is basically
Okay.
what he was hinting at.
I don't have any questions for him.
No, me neither.
All right. Then we'll be on our way. Thank you so much, Mr. Billard.
Thank you, kids. You be safe out there.
Will do. And my name is Boris Yarlin. Hopefully you'll hear me around in these parts some more.
it's all bad things from like the shit that you pulled at Mr. Lindsay's.
That wrestling match.
Oh yeah, that too. Fuck. Hope to see
Okay,
you
so
again.
guy.
Thank you for talking.
Of course. We leave and head back to the innkeeper and tavern. We take a table and we sit down and I ask the innkeeper for 3 drinks of their best mead. And we sit there and we talk. Yeah, the one time I did do something over there at that carnival. I did a wrestling match in that big tent. I ended up going against this dwarf. Big like he was muscular, but didn't stand a chance height-wise. And he, when we started the match, I ended up gut punching him and did some damage, spit it out a little blood, and then he punched me in the groin.
Damn.
What a cheap shot.
Exactly. So,
Yeah, and that was against the rules
I-
too.
yeah, so I ended up picking him up from his face and slamming him right back down to the ground. I ended up knocking his ass out, and he had to be taken out of the paramedics.
Oh, man, I wish I could have joined in.
Did you win anything?
Oh
from
yeah,
that?
if multiple people get involved, you can do tag teams.
Oh man, we should have done that anyway. But yeah, I got like 4 tickets out of it all. They told me to get out of there, just they rushed me out of there. I wanted to check and make sure the guy was okay. Haven't heard anything since then. But hopefully you don't hold a grudge against me.
I mean, if he
Oh.
punched you in the groin, he deserved that.
Probably. But anyway, I don't know about you guys, but this carnival stuff is getting really interesting. For sure.
There's a lot going on behind the scenes. We need to figure out what's going on.
If he didn't have that orc standing behind him, I could have actually tried to intimidate him. I had some stuff on me anyway that they even couldn't take off me. I don't think did. By the way, just saying off game. Could they have taken my knuckles, or could I have hid that? Hate us. He went out. All right.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. I was muted. Your weapons were only stored at the side of the tent, so no one could enter the tent with Mr. Lindsay with any weapons. But as you left the tent, you took them all back.
Gotcha. Man, I now that I think about it, if I would have known, I could have like looked under the tent, like go in the back, look under the tent, and maybe put a sword behind that damn orc. If he wasn't gonna follow by his rules, this, that, and the other, and wasn't gonna pay attention or do anything, I probably could have put a sword or something through the back end of it, and probably would have killed him. But maybe, I don't know.
Kill him.
Assassin's Creed.
Man, I kid you not. That guy is evil. He's doing something evil, and he's killing people on purpose, just for greed and money, and using his workers just because he wants the money. It's not right what he's doing. I want to make justice. I want to make sure that all the workers there are done right. Oh.
I'm so curious how far we have derailed this, if we have.
Kind of. I just hope it'll get back on track if it's half on track. Like it's teetering. Like it could fall off track. It could come back on. That's the beauty of D&D.
Yeah, it is. I don't know really where to go next out on this, other than maybe Jack looking after on the festival that night.
Yeah, we probably just have to wait till tonight and wait for this event. Have Jack scout around.
All right, Jax, go get some rest. All of us, go get us a short rest, and we'll wake up whenever the festival's starting. Is that okay?
Is it like a blacksmith in this town?
Ask the innkeep.
Innkeep.
Hadis, you're muted.
Yeah. What were you asking?
If there was a blacksmith in town.
Oh, blacksmith. Not a blacksmith, but you might be able to find spellcaster who can help you with some mending. You can find them in the south part of town.
Okay.
Y'all can go do whatever. I'm fixing to hit the sack and get me a short rest for tonight's festival.
I will do that as well. I mean, I basically died today.
Definitely. Hey, innkeep, what room are we in?
No one's else taking any room. Anyone you want, really.
Hey, Kenneth, I want you to stay with me in my room tonight. Just because if we do get caught, at least we'll know we can tag team together, and if anything, we got one room to run to. It's Jack runs into it.
Should be fine.
All right. Hey, do you have a room for two?
Yeah, there's at the end of the hall.
Thanks. All right. Everybody get some rest. Jack, you do what you want. There's always a room for you. If you need it, just ask the innkeep. He'll know.
Okay. And keep. Hey, this.
You muted.
I'm sorry. What was that?
He's
Um,
asking for innkeep.
Oh yeah,
um,
what do you need, son?
would it possible for me to also get a room?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Would it be, would it be possible for me also to get a room?
Oh yeah, I meant one for all of you. Uh, you're welcome to take one each.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, we can take one each, but if you do get overcrowded here, innkeep, I want you to know you can have Kenneth's room or my room, one of the two that you keep open. Like I said, I want one room at least with two beds.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Kenneth, come on, go get some rest.
Oh, I thought you said that was to the innkeep. My bad.
Sounds good. So
All right.
will go and sleep as well, or hit the sack.
Mm-hmm. Jack, you do what you want, man.
Yeah, I'm going to just go in my room, but like instead of like taking a rest, I'll probably just like take out my alchemist supplies and
Okay.
continue like
Sure.
and continue.
Sure.
What?
You could do that.
Okay.
Uh, hey Kenneth,
Is that to me or Keithan?
Ethan,
Yep. What's up?
uh, you want to play a little card game?
What card game do you have in mind?
What? Hey, just out of character. What's a good card game? Like, can I have any card game that's in this world, like blackjack or anything like that,
Yeah, sure. And we got the playing cards right here. To the
or war, more or less?
war is a good one. War is a
Okay,
good 1v1.
let's do war. Let's do war then. We
So
flip
long as you
each.
know the rules.
Uh, as long as each of us flip over a card, and whatever card's higher wins. This, that, and the other. That's how I used to play it.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Keithan, what's your name on here? Oh no, never mind. It's Keithan Kwani. Draw, and then how many cards do you draw each?
I think it's just the one. I think that's for war. It's just the one.
Yeah, it's just one card flip and then one card flip.
Oh, okay,
each
okay.
turn.
You can
Whoever wins.
You can each draw and manage it yourself. Then that sounds like.
If you want to, we could play a special version of it. We can have like 5 cards in each hand and just play it like that.
That's up to you two.
All right. I drawed an 8.
I got a queen.
Ooh, I could draw like multiple. Okay. All right. I'm gonna draw 4 cards. Draw. All right. Let me. Can I get rid of this? Yeah. Remove. Okay. Let me get one more card. Draw one card.
That's how that works.
Okay, so all right, so lay out your card first. Whatever card you want to use first, then let's do it.
How
right.
do I get rid of cards?
You drag and drop over in the map, pretty much.
Okay, let me get rid of everything.
If you want to show your card.
Okay, one card.
Or just get 5 cards in your hand, and we'll just do it like that. So just draw, go to draw. Should
Yep.
be a thing, and just say 5. All right. Ready?
Go.
1, 2, 3, draw. Would you place out?
It's a 7.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. I got a 4. So you won that. All right. 1, 2, 3, draw. Got that 6. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, draw. Damn. All right. 2, 1. All right. 1, 2, 3, draw. Got him. All right. Last card. 1, 2, 3, draw. Oh, tie. It's a whole out tie. Here we go. Luck is on your side.
That is funny.
Oh, shoot. Got the ace of spades. All right, so that was a good run. You want to play blackjack?
I have no idea how to play blackjack.
Here. Blackjack is like this. Dealer gets 2 cards. You get 2 cards. All right. The objective of the game is to get 21. Any 10s, jacks, queens, kings all count as 10 points. All right.
Okay.
An ace counts as 11 or 1. Thus, if you get a king and a ace, that's blackjack. You know, any 10 and a ace is a blackjack.
So for the Joker card, you just get rid of that.
Yes, you can get rid of that. Yeah. And what I'll do this. So here's what I'll do. I want to be able to like flip it over where you can't see them or can't see that one card, and then place my card right there. So this is what the dealer's got, and you got your 2 cards, and you can lay them out. All right, lay them out on the bottom of it.
Okay. How do I flip it?
You don't have to flip yours. Only the dealer.
Okay.
Dealer's supposed to not give out like the second card. It's kind of like a gamble of that sort. So you
Gotcha.
get your 2 cards out, face up. So dealer's gonna ask you, hey, do you wanna stand or do you wanna hit? Whenever he says hit, you draw another card. But you do not want to go over 21.
Yep.
If you go over 21, it's a bust, dealer wins. All right.
Okay. And then winner is whoever gets closer to 21.
Right.
Okay. That makes sense.
So, with that being said, that's how you play blackjack. And yeah. So, you drew a 9 and a 10.
Yep.
Do you want to hit or do you want to stand?
I would stand.
All right, you stand. I flip the card over. Guess what? I got 18. I lose. So, good job. Good win. All right.
How do you
Play
flip the
one more.
card over though?
That's the thing. It'll be on me doing that shit. So,
Oh, okay.
so let's say this. I get a 3 and pretend you don't see this.
Looking away.
All right, you good. All right, I got a 3 in the other card. Okay, you place out your 2 cards. Now, I'll say this too. Another tip, pro tip. As long as the dealer does not hit 17, he has to hit after your turn is ended by a stand, you know.
Okay.
So, if you stand at whatever, what's your other card? 3.
I'll probably
Okay,
hit.
so you got. All right, so you want to hit? Okay, draw another card and put it out. 13. What'd you get?
Hell yeah.
20. All right. Do you want to stand or you want to hit?
Stand.
Okay. I flip my card over. That's 5. 15. I got to hit again, no matter what, till it hits 17. I ended up busting.
And
You win. So, good shit, my dude.
that's fun. I do remember playing this. It's been so long.
Jack, are you wanting to do something?
Mhm.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes,
Was
yes,
it the way I
yes.
said it?
Oh no.
And
All
you're
right.
gonna kill us all.
Currently, your alchemist supplies are topped off, and you have enough to make a vial of like some samples for the potions. We'll say you have 4 vials, and enough of the like solutions, liquids, that would be used to either make a healing potion, alchemist fire, any sort of. It's kind of like a mundane sort of mix of elements like water, different minerals and such, and then you also add the tourmaline powder. You add 1 unit of it of your 33, or you use 4, 1 in each for the 4 if you want to make 4 of them. Go ahead and you can make 4 intelligence checks with your alchemist supplies.
Okay. Wait, is that? Let me check.
It's gonna be the times he rolls low. Yeah, he was rolling so well in the early game. Oh, there it is. Go ahead and roll on the wild magic search table.
Here we go. Let's see. Roll. 3 times or just once?
No, just once. So you were unsuccessful in your first 2 attempts, and then you were able to get a eureka moment and make it on the 3rd, and so you have a actual vial that's topped off. It's ready to be drunk and it's ready to go. However, on the 4th attempt, you're like, oh yeah, I got this, and I just do this. And it gave you a completely different result from doing the same sort of deal, and you have no idea why. Where are you when you do this?
I'm probably like right on probably on the same table, like next to Keith and Boris.
Okay, so during their game, up until the point where they questioned you to see what you were doing out of character, you're just messing around with the solutions, and it randomly like poofs up in like your face. You don't feel anything, but it spreads around the room, and it would so happen that or you know what? It can happen to any one of 3 of you. I'm rolling a d3 to see which one it happens to you. Okay, it happens to Keithan.
Yeah, I just can't get a break.
So he's just enjoying this game, and you're just working on this thing. It goes up in a poof of smoke. Nothing happens to you or Boris, but Keithan happens to get a whiff of smell in the air, like a sort of burning smell. And before he knows it, he suddenly starts to float.
What
And then it's not so long after that with your thoughts that you can project yourself to move in sort of any direction that you wish.
Is this a good thing or?
This is a good thing.
I have no clue.
It's a good thing. So he can
Keithan
finish.
just feels absolutely weightless, and he can move anywhere he wants.
Well, th- how long does this effect last? Is it forever?
Let me look up the spell. Not forever.
I hope not.
I'm
He's
just
flying
tumbling
like
in
a
the
dragon.
air.
Bro, he didn't even eat. He smelt it.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, great.
no.
This might be the good time to go check in on Mr. Lindsay Circus with this advantage.
You think?
Could I make it there in 10 minutes?
Oh yeah, you have a fly. Let's see what the fly speed is actually. Yeah, fly speed is 60 feet. So you with a dash action, you can go to 120 feet. That's like full speed on a horse. And that horse was carrying you through earlier, so you can make it there. Actually, yeah, you would just make it there on time at the end of this.
Oh man. I mean, I could.
You can get to a nice spot there or something. I don't know. Crash
I can go on a
lands on
scouting
Mr.
mission.
Lindsay's tent.
If you want to. I mean, you can go over there to the carnival if you can fly fast enough and get back in time before the bell runs out.
Getting back? No. Getting there? Yes. So, I mean, I would just find my way back. Or it
It's
gets
too
late,
risky.
hopefully.
It's too risky, man. They already know who you are.
You wouldn't know how long this would last on you, but you reckon like even if you waited, even just after a few moments, like you can tell that this isn't going away anytime soon.
Okay. Sorry, that was metagaming.
No, it's okay. I gave the information in a way that it only like encouraged or instigated. It gave the idea to do it, and that was my bad. So I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're good.
Up on Jack and say, "What the hell is going on, Jack?"
You'll be like, what did you do?
He had he's got one solution, and he had that eureka moment, and apparently one solution got out.
You idiot!
Well, he's
I
got one ready to go.
Want me to saw you?
I pick him up from his collar and be like, "You could have killed us all in there."
Another fireball. Imagine.
I don't care if we have one viable or not. You should have done this a little bit outside of a city. It's
I don't know if I'd
selfish
come
of you.
back.
I don't care. You should know better.
I'm like rolling, like tumbling through air. I'm like, I don't know if I'd come back if it, from another explosion.
He's just upside down, hovering through the air while he says this.
I'm like trying to figure out how to control.
Anyway, could I grab Keithan? Is it Keithan?
Yeah, it's Keithan.
Okay, can I grab Keithan and just lob him fast? And maybe it would shorten the time to get there. When he uses rush as well.
You could test this out. You guys want to test this out?
I want to, if we can. I mean, it would shorten the time, and then maybe he can dash right back.
Sure.
Steal another horse.
The company vehicle.
Anyway, I tell Jack, you're lucky it didn't blow us all up this time. I put him back down on the ground. I said, anyway, we might have something here anyway. It's a good thing. I can actually try to throw Kenneth over here and try to see if he can get to the carnival. Maybe he can scout out what's going on over there. Maybe they are gathering up, doing something, considering we know stuff.
It's worth a shot. Nothing wrong with a little sneaking around.
All right, Jack. Me and you are going to take a hold of Kenneth, and we're going to just lob him, all right? as far up in the air as the direction towards the carnival. All right.
Yeah.
All right. We go. We walk outside, and we go outside the gate, outside towards right over here. I guess.
You're like trying to hold me down.
Yeah, we're holding him down while we're doing this. I just have him on my damn back or something.
It's carried
All
like a
right.
balloon.
And
Yeah.
he is lighter than a feather. This is like it's almost harder to just keep him kind of steady, like from floating off even. Um, yeah, you reckon that you can launch him something this light pretty dang far.
Into the sun.
To Findy and beyond.
Um, there's also one thing you should know that's also within the carnival that would have been noticeable on the way there and back are the rings in midair for the Giants paraglide ride. There's one hovering just behind the town here, and then two more closer that are in the direction of the circus. There's also a spectator who's kind of on this tower on the in Berteg, who's spectating, making sure that the how the participants do. And I don't know if you guys want to try to launch him through these rings, but that's an idea. That
Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask Boris for a scroll of minor illusion. Might have stepped
What do
away.
you? What, oh, sorry. I was muted. What do you need it for?
For getting back, we'll put it that way. If need be.
Wait, that's a teleportation where he can get back.
No, but I can use it to look like a voucher so the giant can send me flying back.
Gotcha. Here, I hand him one of my minor illusion scrolls. Here, take two, just in case. If you don't use the other one, just give it back to me on your way back.
Okay.
All right.
Remember,
So, do you want a rope of any kind?
nope. I'm all fueled up and ready for launch.
All right. Let's do this then. All right, we're gonna launch him out. Jack, are you ready?
Yeah.
We hope this doesn't feel uncomfortable, but
Wait.
I what?
Shoot me through the rings.
Why the rings?
Maybe I might be able to get more tickets.
He knows if you gave him a voucher, unless you want to persuade him that you did do it.
Those were the two scrolls of illusions are for.
Oh.
you also remember that the employees are pretty loose today with the.
Fair enough. Here, let's just go over there then.
Everyone's just looking to have fun today.
All right, so I grab Kenneth by the chest and the belt buckle while Jack is on the other side. He should be grabbing the same thing. Are you grabbing the same thing?
Yep.
All right. We kind of use him like a vaulting pole just to swing him up. All right. Are you ready? Are you sure you're ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. So what do we need to do for a roll? Strength test?
Let me see here, because I think I have something for throwing a creature or throwing a target.
Hopefully you don't fall midair.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Throw target. So I'm gonna count his size as tiny, and
Oh,
then
Lord,
we'll use your. What's that?
We're fixing to throw him out of this world.
Yeah. So because he's weightless, we count his size as tiny, which will give you like a big boost to what we're throwing here, and then let's see, because we're having help with it.
Athletics
It
or strength?
it'll be either one. But it'll be more for the accuracy of it. To determine how far you go will be just dependent on your strength, and because you're getting help with that, I'm determining how much. You know what? We'll just add both your modifiers together. How about that?
All right.
So what's both of your modifiers for strength?
I got 3. Yeah, plus 3.
Okay, and then Jack.
+2.
Okay, so we'll count your strength as +5, as basically a 20 strength roll versus tiny creature. So, so you're medium. Size difference 2 times 5.
I'm a tall
10.
son of a gun.
So no deductions to that. 5 times 5. 25 feet per second more. 25 times 6. Or no, that would be 25 per 6 seconds. So yeah, we'll say that he can go 25 feet more per his flight, which would bring his speed up to 85 feet. And then with a dash action, he can go 190 feet. And then he'll be able to get there in about 6 minutes, something like that, 7.5 minutes. And then he'll have a good 2 minutes at the minimum to fly around, if not more. And again, you have complete control over this flight as far as kind of direction. So I don't know why I said strength would be determined direction. So you'll be able to, even if you veer off a little bit of the trajectory of these hoops, you'll be able to fly through all of them.
Okay. Just don't roll once. You don't slam.
Yeah,
into
let's
the ground.
let's see out of curiosity what this roll would be. Go ahead and roll with advantage because you're being helped. Boris, because you have the top strength. So okay, this is a perfect roll. So what happens is you guys are all ready. The spectator's just sitting bored in his chair, just kind of waiting for the signal from Ascending Stone that he's got to look out for a participant. All of a sudden, you hear Boris and Jack running up over on this hill, and kind of let out a strain of energy with like a grunt. Keithan goes flying at 190 feet per 6 seconds here, and the spectator's kind of taken back and stands up off his chair, almost falls off the edge of the railing, trying to get a closer look at what he just saw. Calls into his Sending Stone over to the Giant's paraglide staff members. We got a bogey over coming towards you. Keith, and you fly through all 3 rings and sail over the Giant's paraglide, and you arrive at just over the main tent where you can like break yourself and take a stop.
Okay. Um.
Let me
Oh,
put.
man.
Let me associate you guys here.
Just get us out of there, yeah.
So you arrive, like, you take a break just at the stop of this tent, and people are kind of, some of the staff members who noticed and were saw you coming were bewildered and shocked at this, but you saw the reactions. They were more like thrilled about it than anything. It was quite a sight. Um, People don't look alarmed. Not a lot of people have noticed you. Neither do the staff. They're just kind of excited, clapping and cheering you on in the distance from what you can see. And you're just hovering right above this giant tent. You have this whole sights to yourself of Mr. Lindsay Circus, and quite a number of minutes left of this flight, but you don't know how long it'll last, so you reckon that you might want to land sometime eventually, or if it might slow fall you after, you don't know.
Okay. If can I guess what does it look like on the besides the people who are kind of cheering me on? I look towards I guess was it uh Lindsay?
Mr. Lindsay's tent.
Yep, Mr. Lindsay.
Okay, yeah, he's going back in his tent, and there's not much of an uproar anymore. The tent, horse is back at its post, and the commotion has kind of died down from the explosion, and the staff has got things back under control somewhat, and this person's replaced the announcer for the pie eating competition, so that's back up and running. Magica quiz competition is still looking for a number of participants, but have since lost a few tables. And it's a nice sight over the circus because it's nearing that sunset time, but it's still got some light out. Nice and cloudy. It's quite a nice sight.
Okay. I'm going to go to Mr. Lindsay's tent. I'm gonna try and hover over it and see if I can hear anything.
Okay, go ahead and do you just dart over there, or do you just go at a kind of normal pace? So, like, do you use a dash or not?
No, I'll go at a normal pace.
Okay. Yeah, you slink out of like normal view from what you can pay attention to, and just notice that people's eye paths and stuff. You manage to stay out of that, and manage a way to fall down onto Mr. Lindsay's tent, and just kind of behind it. One of the staff members is cleaning up the area in the litter, and just looks at you and just like shakes his head at, like, man, stop, it's like just too much, and then he just kind of walks away and continues cleaning.
Man, I need to stop snoring this dust. Okay. So I'm on, I guess, hovering above the tent. I kind of want to lower myself to where I'm like, I guess, on the tent, but not putting any weight on it because I'm weightless. I want to try and hear what's going on inside.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Mr. Lindsay seems to be. There's also even a little, like, slit in the tent at the top where it kind of gives some air circulation going, and you can kind of peek in there too.
Okay, I'll do that.
What you see is Mr. Lindsay at his desk, with the guard at the front of his tent, kind of keeping guests out from questions for now, and he's speaking to a stone. What he says is kind of in a anxious voice, kind of intimidated in a way. He says, well, I didn't tell him everything, but I think someone might be onto, a little agreement here. And you can't quite make out what the stone is getting sent out. Um, but you can hear that they're possibly angry because of how loud they are for such a minimal volume kind of this spell should be producing. He pulls away the stone a bit back because of how loud it is from holding it up to his ear. Slowly it dies down to volume and he puts it back up to his ear. It's like, yes, I know, I'm sorry. If there's anything, I mean, yes, I understand. If you just let me and shortly it just gets like, it seems like he's hung up, and he throws the sending stone on the ground and slams his fist on the desk. Damn it! We're ruined, man. They're gonna cut the ties with us. I'm glad this is the last day. Fuck, dude. I don't know what we're gonna do. He's speaking to his guard, and guard turns around and comes back to speak with him. What do you mean, boss? I had to tell them because I don't know. Someone just like casted a spell, and you just let out a bunch of secrets. You're the worst guard ever. How could you not tell he was casting a spell on me? You're fired. Boss? Fired? Yes, fired. Get out of here. And the guard kind of just gets out of his tent and walks away.
Okay. So I'll take suggestions from everyone here. So should I now go in the tent and give the good threaten, or should I just keep listening for now?
Not gonna lie, the threatening could be really good considering he fired his guard and now he has no guard in there. So, and if I was there, I would be really intimidating. But I think you should. I think you really should, and try to go in there, pick up the stone, and say like, "Hey, what do we got here?"
Okay, I have a call. I'll be right back.
Okay, take it down.
What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, I would probably just.
At Baratanamai, you find Greth Mosswing. Let me get these, Mara. Stella Tuskbow runs Akerek. Zavuth Suchawud. I never learned how to pronounce his name. I always kind of mess it up. He runs Ilariar, the Mage Guild. Ji Xiang. His was better, but running the High Elves Guild. Don't think the Fae actually had any problem dealing with the Paladins. But Fumon runs what's that place? Capo Castle. At least those are the areas I run through and have a problem with.
I sure hope you copied all those.
Sure, I'll get them.
There's no way I got all those.
Stella Tuskbow of Akerek. Greth Mosswing. Although that would have been a sick Fae name. There is Baratanamai. Zavuth, Shachuid of Ilariar, Ji Xiang of Guild, Fuman Asabrar of Capel Castle. Write this in the notes here. All right, they're all written down. They're on Burtic notes. You should all be able to see them.
Okay. Nice.
And there's none residing in the chambers of Nydia. He doesn't really have a problem, but the Fae don't really partake in his carnival.
Okay. Is there anything else I should know about these people?
He could tell you more on the corrupt side of his circus if you wish for him to like spill the beans on some things.
Okay, yeah. So, do I just ask him?
Yeah, you could just ask him. So the twins here, a bit of a story about them. They're actually dead. They're just haunt his circus. They died here at one time. They were just guests, but now they kind of reside and work for him in a way. But he doesn't really have much in the way to reward them, but other than what they could kind of get away and do with here. The animals that were in the pens, they were actual sentient beings, but in the homebrew, there's a lot of different animal races. They were just these animal races portraying their other selves, like their far cousins or whatever. How chimpanzees would be to us, it'd be like a human trying to act like one of those. But so their portrayals of like how a lion and bear would roar was kind of forced. But you didn't happen to see these. These were something that Boris saw. The centipede is just a giant centipede that they caught one time. The genie, he's forced to stay here and work for him. He's kind of just one of the wishes or whatever. Or not a wish, but per se. But something that Mr. Lindsay worked out on the end of a bad end for the genie, pretty much. Faith test isn't a scam, but whatever does answer the call, whoever succeeds, isn't particularly a good entity, because the way that Mr. Lindsay set up that faith test was corrupt in the first place. It's an evil entity looking for kind of the right subject. Kind of sacrificing a piece of himself to, as far as a way of making him income, but also a way of this. He's kind of made a patron of himself, and he's sort of a warlock in a way for this whole thing. And as a way for this patron to find its own answers and have its own needs met. Um, some of the stories behind the staff is actually better than what you would believe. Mr. Lindsay's kind of covering the backstory of some staff, keeping them in hiding. This is like the last place they can feel safe at and be undercover. But as you know, some of them are against their own will, or not against their own will. I mean, mostly the genie, but it's just hard times on them, and this is the only place they could really find a job. You know that they'll hunt local game from the pie eating competition that is kind of, but that's kind of just a normal thing in these times. Yeah, that's kind of just a gist of majority until I can figure out anything other corrupt things that are here.
Okay. So I will tell Mr. Lindsay that. So since you kept your promise and told me what I wanted, I will let you and your carnival reside.
Well, I didn't want my fucking head blown up, but thanks. I appreciate that. I'm sure the
Just
staff will too. Sorry.
some words of wisdom. Don't fire your bodyguard.
He'll come back. I fire him every week. I was just upset. Happens
And
a
I
lot.
go ahead and ascend through the very same hole I got stuck on.
Oh, all right, bye then. Thanks for not killing me. You go and you get a few more minutes of flight, but make it about halfway there, and then you slowly descend to the ground, and then have to walk the way the rest back, or run if you want to jog. But you can make a nice stroll of it.
Okay, is it night at this point?
No, it's still fairly sunny. I can even take a picture right now of like what the kind of sunny I'm talking about. It's actually not quite sunset, but it's sunny.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, as long as it's not.
Yeah,
dark,
it's
that's
still got probably like 2 hours left
Okay, that's fine.
before like it start getting sunsetty, and when this event might be taking place.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and walk back. Do I need to roll for anything to see if I encounter trouble or?
No trouble around these parts.
Okay, cool.
When you get back actually, the spectator for the Giants paraglide game rushes up to you. From his tower, he spots you, and he's like, "You there? Wait right there!" And he rushes down the tower. He comes out the gate. Oh, that was an amazing show. I saw you. That was amazing. I gotta get this to you. I'm sorry. He gives you 5 tickets.
Why, thank you, good sir.
I've never seen anything like that. Thank you. I've been bored on my ass all day.
I'm glad it was I'm glad it was fun to watch. Don't think I can do that again.
Well, I'm glad I got to see it. That was amazing.
So this is back at the town?
Yeah, you're back at the town, and he rushes just outside the gate, and he gives you these tickets.
Can we flash back to the town real quick?
Yeah, and bear in mind you can also exchange cantrips as the rate of tickets. So you might be able to get like a third stone here somewhere if you have all your cantrips together and these 5 tickets.
So I think me and Jack went back to the tavern, I guess, to wait on.
Yeah, sure.
Uh, Keithan. And Keithan made it back, right?
Yeah, Keithan's made it back.
Okay. How much time is it to spare now?
About two,
Considering he
about
made it?
2 hours when he gets back.
Good. Um, where's Keithan at?
He can just be arriving back at the room that you guys had set up if he wants. But if he wants to explore the town a bit, he can. I don't know what he wants to do.
Up to Keithan. Love you. Okay. Jack, you there? All right. So, Jack, you're gonna be in the tavern with me, I think, if you want to be. Um.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need a few minutes.
Okay.
Sorry, I went to the bathroom. So I guess I'll just go straight back to the tavern.
Okay. When you get back to the tavern, I asked, how did he go? Like, I see you're not, cut up or anything.
Well, I went to the tent. I got stuck in the tent. But that's besides the point. I was able to get the information we needed. Um,
Awesome. Awesome. What did you find out?
so it's our guy we need to find is the pull up the notes.
Varys Thorn.
Varys Thorn, and he is the power of this land.
Are they working under him?
Only because they're in his land.
So they're making people do this stuff. He knows what's going on.
Yes. Um, we will have to. What's the main town called? I keep losing it.
So you guys are in Berteg right now, but the main capital is Baratanamai.
Okay, was he in Burtek or
He runs Berteg, but he'll sometimes Berteg is pretty close to Baratanamai. It's like a day's travel. And sometimes he'll reside in Barad because he's corrupt and wealthy. He doesn't really work.
What's Mojito?
He just spends his time lounging about in like the bars over there or with fellow corrupt paladins or something. You might even get two birds with one stone and find the one that runs Baratanamai over there. But that's a whole capital, and that's also two birds with one stone. And these are two birds with power, and
Yeah, it's not something we need to mess with right now. Not with just us.
not yet?
We need to have an army.
Oh, so just curious, because I think I heard you guys talking about it, but I don't think I was here. So did you say you're making your decision next week for the other person?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna ask him like, is this a game? Is this a campaign that you feel like being a part of? And I don't know how their internet situations or if they have plans to improve it. And their thoughts to continue on, And if they don't, then, I'm going to have to make some more invites.
Okay, I might have a friend who's interested.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
That's more than I much prefer someone that's already part of this group to invite someone because then it's already like
They can contact them personally.
but it's two people that are of the party that are already getting along. I don't have to try to make a situation to improve the chemistry between them or something. It's
Gotcha.
They already got it settled.
Back in game,
Uh-huh.
what we need to do is that's great. I'm gonna talk to Innkeep and see if he knows of that name, and see if he knows anything about him as far as secrets or anything like that. What he's heard around town about him. I asked the Innkeep, hey, do you know of a guy named Veritas Throne? Is that how you say it? Or Thorn?
You mean Varys Thorn? He's a
Yes.
thorn in my side, I tell you what. Well, how is it that you know everyone that I don't like? Dude comes
We
around
have a
every, dude comes around this town every so often, maybe once a week, collects the tax. We already taxed by town. I'm like, I don't know why. See, we get this second tax by him. It says
wait. Everybody gets taxed by him the second time.
it's one for being part of the land, the land tax, and then this is a protection tax. Apparently, I don't get his issue. Like, we don't need that. We already have the whole palette. He says particularly this town is under his protection. Like, I guess his best lieutenant, he's hardly here, and it was only here to collect. And there's nothing to protect from. It's
There should be only one tax, if anything. Speaking of which, how high are the taxes?
I mean, I wouldn't be here if they weren't livable, but I would probably have a way to improve this place if that tax wasn't around. I tell you what.
All right. Well, what about the other people? Does he not get along with the others around this town?
Everyone hates him, but we can't do nothing. He's got the paladins behind his back. What could we do?
You're right. But we might could do some investigation as far as that goes. How I even got the name and how I ended up finding out stuff about him.
If you could solve his issue, I would permanently let you have one of these rooms just whenever you wanted to just come by and just take a rest. But I can't offer much
understand.
more than that. But
That's all I need, really. And I'm not asking you or anything. Thing is, words around town, or word is that he runs the carnival too.
I'm not surprised. He runs everything. He runs the grass around here.
Well, is any of his guards around here? His paladins?
All the guards are around. All the guards around here is follows his orders. Well, they have to. He's got.
Not have to. They're just afraid of him. Which, I mean, give or take, it's either them or their head gets cut off. I understand where they're coming from, but what will it take, you think, to have the town rise up against him?
You're gonna need to convince the guards first before you get a civilian involved.
I think we might could do that later on down the road, but for right now, let's let this festival pass over, and maybe we can find out later on. But-
It sounds good. You let me know some ideas later on. Looking forward to hearing what crazy thing you have in mind. If we could solve this out, that'd be the days.
So, can I count you in as the fight against the Thorn?
I'm too old to fight, son. But
No,
tell you what,
but you can recruit.
this place, this place you can run your base of operations for now.
All right.
See how far you get within a month.
Let's say this. Do you have a basement of any sort?
Yeah, we got the cellar. Keep our wines in there. Just don't go drinking any. If you do, you gotta, we'll keep
I ain't gonna do
trust.
that.
We'll do a trust
I'll leave
fund
you
on
to
each
that.
other. Sure. I mean, if you want to drink something, you just gotta pay me for it.
That's fine. If needed, I will.
Sure.
But if you don't mind, we might be staying down there. Get a few beds down there and get a table.
It's cold, but be my guest.
I'm sure we can light up some magic of some sort to keep us warm.
Yeah, that should help. Give you a few
But,
blankets. That should definitely do the trick.
Yeah, we'll do that then. But until the meantime, spread the word that revolution is coming.
uh, well,
But keep it on the down low.
yeah, there's customers that start the conversation. I'll work my way in.
Glad to hear it. Thank you.
He nods and with a smile. Let me know if you guys need anything.
I'm good. Guys, do you want anything?
No, not really.
No, sir.
All right. Well, with that being said, I think we all should get some rest and wait for the festival.
I agree.
So you guys can spend another short rest, and it doesn't have to be spent like it could be spent wide awake on your bed, just relaxing, talking, playing more cards, running more alchemy things. Though you're out of supplies for the alchemy, you'd have to make a run to Baron Tanamai. But it sounds like you guys want to go there eventually, anyways. So,
Which I will say this, Jack. Later on, I would like to have you get that vial checked out by the alchemist, so down there to see what it does.
Okay.
So your vials doesn't look anything. They're just normal, common vials. So you suspect it's going to have the same unpredictable effect as you've seen with the pies, but the vials he went over with you, he says that you will be able to pick up at Barad Tanamai. At least that's what you can remember, and just from memory and stuff.
Yeah. Try to write that down, Jack, if you can. But is there anywhere we can like quick travel past time to the festival?
Yes, but at this time, I'm probably gonna end the session just to see, for next week, and then like catch Rosie up if she can join us, things like that, and other players up to this point.
All right. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, this is a nice 5-hour session. Really
That
appreciate
was
you
a good-
guys
that
being
was
able to.
really awesome.
Yeah, that was amazing that you guys were able to run just like a pre-session, like